Who's
Yeah, it does that from time to time.
who's stuttering? What's going on?
The
music.
music bot.
Oh yeah, the SoundCloud bot will kind of speed up and slow down because it is being streamed from SoundCloud. So it's internet-based stuff every now and then, but it's very rare, and even then, it's still more reliable than any bot we've had so far. But we are now live. So, hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome. So, just as always, I am going to open up with a synopsis of what happened last time, and then we will get right into it. So, last time, we began with the party immediately gathering up, along with the other remaining pirates and the Order of the Sanguine Sea members, to support the party as well as Silver into making a connection to Thornic, to send the party into his mind, into his psyche, in order to save him from himself. Using Kaylee's Psylink abilities to establish a connection to Thornic's mind, Silver acted as an anchor in order to keep everyone stable as they all went in. They knew that even if they were to perish within Thornic's mind, they themselves would be fine, but if they failed in their mission at all, Thornic would subconsciously put up stronger barriers and would likely be impossible to reach at that point. So failure was not an option. Going inside, they found themselves in a very oddly celestial area, filled with all different kinds of symbols of different kinds of clerical patrons, all divided up in one big ring that eventually revealed itself to work very much like a roulette wheel, as a big metal ball seems to surround them, landing and placing them all randomly in different parts of the arena. An image of Thornic showed up in the middle, alongside the image of Godfrey, who was beating up this version of Thornic, beyond, or rather within, a barrier that nobody could penetrate. Another version of Thornic, one much larger and more celestial and more sinister looking, appeared above the barrier, asking everyone to just leave him be, that this is exactly what he needs. But of course, the party was having none of that. So, Thornic's defenses came into form and began to attack. And as the party was attacking these different security measures, they gradually revealed themselves to be different members, different people that are close to Thornic, yet warped in some way. Still, the party saw through that this was not really the way that Thornic really truly felt about these people, that they were just, the best way I could really describe it, they were exaggerations, as it were. So as everyone started to destroy each and every one of them, the barrier began to fall, leaving just the image of Godfrey, where the party completely destroyed immediately. With Careless taking the final blow, and Thornic himself assisting with it, finally forgiving himself and wanting to destroy his own demons, they emerged victorious. Everyone found themselves back outside in the city or the town of the Sanguine Sea, finding out that they were only in there for just a couple of seconds, showing that time was definitely relative in this case. But they were successful, as Thornic finally woke up, came to his senses, and explained just how he felt. That he truly believed that death was an apology. But everyone made damn well sure that he would never think that way again. And once all of the discussion finalized, he was back up, smiling, and happy to be alive again. Happy to be amongst his friends and family again. allowing the party to get some rest to prepare for their attack, or rather, secret attack on Zidoria itself, starting with one Lord Grayson. And so, as the party reached Zidoria, they went to the cabaret to meet up with not only Lady Onyx, but also the Bloody Ogre, and they began to discuss their plans. However, I'm going to ask if there's anything else that is important that I might have missed, or anything that is important that happened in the between game roleplay chat that needs to be brought up.
I don't think so. Anything that probably needs to be addressed is going to be addressed in session.
All right. Going once, going twice. All right, then. So, if that's the case, then we will then begin in the cabaret. Everyone has moved on to a different location based off of where they were as far as the chat roleplay was concerned. As those of you watching can see, we are down 2 people tonight. Skylert will not be joining us at all tonight because he has family matters going on. Rebellions will maybe join us tonight, but he also has family matters going on, though he has assured us that there's at least a chance for his arrival. Skylert 100% will not be here. So we are going to go on by saying that Skylert is going to be essentially waiting inside the consortium, and Rebellions, until he's here, has been afflicted with his curse. So, with that, we shall pass it on to all of you. As of right now, Carolus and Evelyn are currently in Lady V's office, who is just watching over everyone. Nahiri, Agatha, and Onyx are all talking amongst each other. Though, Evelyn, you can see that tensions between Nahiri and Onyx are starting to fade a little bit as the discussion becomes gradually more friendly. It seems that Agatha is also helping to try and break the ice a bit by joking around and trying to be uplifting, which is really helping the mood. Onyx is still very kind of stoic in her demeanor, but she's not being rude or mean by any means, and even smiling from time to time and trying her best at humor. And Nahiri is rebounding off of that, and it looks like that, if nothing else, they're looking to be a little friendlier, gradually becoming less strangers, more acquaintances at the very least. Friendly acquaintances. Which, unfortunately, we have Anaran, who does not know this is happening right now, though he is in another room with Chase as they are getting their supplies together. And then, up top, we also have, if I can get over there, oh yeah, I should probably change him because, yeah, poof. So, Kaylee, as you are enjoying yourself, or Kaylee and Akira, I should say, as you're enjoying yourselves, having some drinks, discussing your plans, you find that, out of nowhere, Bell had succumbed to his curse and is now a cardboard cutout of himself. You'll see that the Bloody Ogre just kind of blinks as she just stares at him, seeing that it happened right before her eyes for the first time.
Yeah, this it's a thing. Don't worry about it. He's fine. Just
She would get up and just kind of poke at him a little bit, and then just go back to drinking. Whether she does a little bit more, we'll see. But that's mostly just stuff to establish the scene. So before anything else, I would like everybody to roll a roleplay initiative. If you would rather do it in groups rather than individually, you can. Though, Evelyn, since you're basically with a whole bunch of NPCs, You are essentially your own group. But
Technically a little group of two. Because I think I saw Sue in the same room.
Yeah, but she technically will be going off of my turn, so.
yeah, she's not in her armor, so she can't speak. But she can, well, I mean, she could write, so there's that. Either way, though, yeah, I think it's probably just for the best that we all begin with a roleplay initiative. And if you guys want to do it by group rather than by individual, we'll do that. So, that's right, I actually have my D&D Beyond thing here. I got the D&D Beyond integration on here so I can reduce the amount of windows that I need open.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was using that for a while, but I wasn't sure if that was what was causing my computer to start having problems because it was sapping too much from my CPU, so I'm back to my normal dual monitor thing. But yeah,
Gotcha.
it's nice when it works.
Yeah. Well, I guess right now, since there's nothing major going on, I can just have it closed and I'll just look at it through another window. But it might become helpful when we're doing a battle, because it will be able to keep track without me having to have a whole window open. So let me go on ahead and just ask everybody what they rolled, and we'll go from there. So starting with Naraki, what'd you get, Anaran?
12.
All right. Okay, Chase.
20.
All right. Kaylee.
16.
All right. Evelyn.
6.
And Akira.
You got a 5.
We got a 5. All right. So there's going to be some back and forth unless you guys want to do it by group. Do you want to do it as group? Or do you want to do individuals?
Considering I'm probably going to be breaking off from Anaran pretty quick, let's just do it individually.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. Then if that's the case, the order right now is Chase, Kaylee, Anaran, Evelyn, Akira. And because it is only the 5 of you, feel free to take as much time as you need, though I'm probably going to put a hard cap at like 15 to 20 minutes.
I will ask, is this the next day after we arrived? Or is it the same day as we ended off last time?
This is the same day.
Same day.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, basically, this is continuing on where we left off precisely. So, Chase, I'm going to come to you. Let me go on ahead and get appropriate music. We are technically in the cabaret. Even though you are in the consortium part, let's get some fun music going on. Or at the very least until things get serious.
Okay. Alright, as Chase and Anaran are kind of finishing souping up the drugs, like, okay, look, Anaran, I'm sorry. I was a little over-aggressive with that earlier. I do apologize. I'm sorry. Can't control that part of myself sometimes.
Just tell whatever part that is not to shove my head between their boobs.
She was trying to calm me. I was trying to calm you down. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes. Okay. No more of that. No touching without permission. Got it.
The only one that can touch me without permission is Neri.
All right. Fair enough. Okay. This.
And Kaylee.
Yeah. Yes. But that looks good for the most part. I'm gonna go talk to Val about a few things. Just.
Could you also let her know that I would like to have a private chat with her at some time.
With Val? Sure. Does it need to be before or after we deal with Grayson?
For
Okay, no problem. I'll let her know you're coming. Knocks on the door.
So, Chase, so you knock on the door. It opens up for you, and you can see the scene basically that I had already described earlier. Careless says, seemingly kind of fallen asleep on the couch.
Oh, there you are, Sue. I forgot I left you in here. So, Val, couple of things. That salvage report, do you have that for me?
Oh, yes, I do have that for you. Although, there's some good news and some bad news. There's a few things that we found that because they were submerged in water, they're pretty much not usable anymore.
I kind of figured a lot of it was going to be not usable, but I figured we could get at least something. What'd you find?
All right. Well, let's see here. Well, we found a decent amount of treasure that was strewn out about the bottom. We don't know if that was all of it, but there was a good amount down there. I'd say, based off this, around 9,000 worth. Found.
9,000? You're just going to be sad.
Oh, I take it that was his private stash.
Portion of it.
Well, he might be happy to know that, at least he'll be able to numb the pain. We found plenty of, unopened barrels of alcohol.
That? Well, he's not getting that till after the wedding, from what Anaran's telling me, but he'll be happy to hear that.
There are some weapons that we found, some hammers, some bows and arrows, although the arrows are pretty much not usable at the moment. Need to be dried out for a good while. We found a gun. Actually, there were two of them. Though one of them was a little bit more advanced. We don't quite know how that one works, but it doesn't seem to be very functional. The other one is a little bit more of a classic. That one seems alright. Just need to dry it out, put some gunpowder in, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Otherwise, lots of books, all of them water damaged. Let's see, anvils, there's some kind of mechanical tools. Have no idea what on earth that they are, but I believe they could be probably melted down and reused into something. But they don't seem to be usable as they are. And there was a small box of jewels. And another small box of basic alchemical supplies.
Okay, not that much. I'll look over the mechanical stuff. If some of it's Vix's, she might have waterproofed some of it. Maybe one of her inventions were left behind. Where is it all back here at the cabaret by now?
It's on its way over. Oh, and there is a note here saying that there was some strange doll that they found as well. Looked kind of humanoid, really big eyes. I don't know if somebody cared about that, but found that as well.
She'll be happy to see that. Okay. All right. Well, I'll look it over when it comes in. But Chase then takes out a whole bunch of in a bit of a bag. Well, we've been killing a lot of nobles, so I got a lot of gems. Puts it down. Same as before with containment
protocol.
Good protocol. Thank you. So Chase is going to hand her all but one stone of the stones of Theriastone.
All right.
And finally, Anaran said he wanted to talk to you in private before we go take a talk with Grayson.
I see. Talk to me in private. Well, that'll be interesting. All right. Well, I see why. No reason why. Why not?
And you know what? He deserves it. He's been through a lot. Alright. So, Onyx, when we go to interrogate Grayson, I already invited Nahiri and Agatha, but if you wish to come with us, or you wish to come with them, you're welcome.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I probably would have come even if you'd invited me or not, because there's something I want to ask him when he's under the knife.
Very well. Alright.
But I appreciate you asking me.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go take care of a few more things, but, have fun talking.
I'll see you soon.
Walks back in. Alright, Val talk with you later, and they didn't find much of Ryuta's gold. He's not gonna be happy.
I don't know why he cares so much for all of that, but whatever. He can make more.
Yeah, I think it's more because of what it reminds him of the adventures he was in, maybe. I don't know.
How did... are Nahiri and Onyx still in there?
They're in there. They seem to be... we're having pleasant conversation. They seem to be fine.
Alright, good.
Alright, so Chase just go back to tending to this, and that'll be his turn.
All right. Meanwhile, we come to the top, to where the actual cabaret is. Kaylee, we come to you. I will say, at the very least, other than you noticing that Bell being a cardboard cutout of himself, Colleen seems to be pretty aware of things. Even though that she has been drinking a lot, she doesn't seem to be so drunk that she is unable to be... you cannot converse with her. Like, it looks like that she's just a little sloshed, but that's about it. She holds her liquor very well.
Hey, I never got to ask you. What was your relationship with Ryota like?
Ha 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 ha! Best way I can really describe it is painfully short. But, at the very least, for how little it was, for how short it was, he was nice, he was accepting, and he tried to find things in me that I didn't even know that I had. He tried to find the best in me, and I suppose he tried to do his best to pull that out. Which is probably why I'm not going around murdering anybody who just looks at me funny anymore.
Yeah, that sounds like Ryota.
However, there was something about him that he never really talked about. And despite me bringing it up every once in a while, he just kind of passed it off saying that he was fine. He was always fine. So, I don't know. He's got something going on in that head of his. But
yeah,
that's as much as I was able to figure out. I was hoping that maybe you knew something and maybe you could tell me.
well, I know bits and pieces, but not everything. I'll say this, he never lied to intentionally hurt anybody. In fact, he wanted to make sure that everyone was happy. That's why he lied.
Oh yeah, that sounds like him.
He was so afraid of being a burden to everybody that he just started with one lie and it kind of snowballed into another one. And now it's just a big ball of lies. But he never did it to be malicious. He never did it to hurt anybody. He just wanted to keep everyone's spirits high. He wanted to be a hero. He has a hero complex.
Honestly, that does sound exactly like him. Though, I can say at the very least that it makes me feel a little bit better that maybe he left because he felt like he was a burden and not because of anything else.
I think that back then he was a different person. I do believe his crew kind of changed him, maybe for the better. But I think that he left because, in the end, I mean, if he wanted to, he could have just killed you all, right?
I'd like to see him try.
I'm just saying hypothetically. If he felt like he didn't care about you, he would have just killed you. Correct?
I see what you're saying. If he was truly just using us, he would have gotten rid of the evidence, as it were. Is that what you're saying?
Got rid of the evidence, or just flat out killed you to get what he wanted.
That's what I figured, and that's why, as absolutely pissed as I am, I don't hate him. But boy, do I want to beat him up when I finally see him. Again.
I'll make sure of it. Just... I don't know. I want everyone to be able to get their aggression out, but at the same time, I don't want to see him hurt. Because I understand why he did what he did.
Oh, don't worry. We're not going to kill him or anything. It's just a, we'll just call it a loving assault to get him to realize reality.
That's true.
I've got a pair of brass knuckles if you'd like.
Nah, I think I'm good.
Understandable.
I think me just talking to him will be enough.
I certainly hope so. There's something about you that the short time that I saw you two together, he did look at you differently than he looked at me. So I can at least say that what he sees in you, I don't think it's fake.
I didn't think it was fake either. I hope this whole entire thing is enough of an eye-opener to finally get him to open up. But we'll see.
If he does... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know how I'm gonna act when I actually do see him.
Just act yourself. Or, if you really want to get his attention, act angry.
I guess
That'll really
so.
get his attention.
It's weird. He's extremely brave and yet
Extremely
scared at the
stupid?
same time.
Oh, scared. That's my second guess, yes.
Stupid is also, yes.
Mm.
Anyways.
Well,
Sorry, I don't mean to bombard you about questions.
oh, it's fine. I mean, otherwise I'd just be sitting here drinking and waiting. Drink's better with company.
Hopefully this whole entire thing will go by quickly. I hope so.
Well, if it doesn't, we'll make it. You know, instead of going around the walls, you just blow your way through them.
I don't know if we have any cannons on hand.
Yet.
That's true. I don't know if we have anyone strong enough
Oh, you mean like actually carrying one? Oh, now that sounds fun. Carrying around a cannon off the ship and just shooting. Oh, that does sound like fun.
I know
Well-
I gave you ideas, Ono.
Oh, yes, you gave me an idea. But still, we still have plenty of cannons left on my ship, but they will be utilized in saving some of your friends in that tower. So,
Yeah.
no worries.
Yeah. Anyways. Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your crew, and then I'll end it off there.
All
Just
right.
having them kind of like chat.
Yeah, basically, she goes into conversation about her crew, and you find out that they're really no different from the pirates that you know, and even your own group themselves. They might be a little bit more violent, but they're still adventurers at heart. They just have no time to worry about not killing somebody if they get in the way. But they've been changing slowly over time. So that's how she'll kind of explain it. So moving on to Anaran, we come to you.
Right. The drug looks good. I gotta get a few thoughts off my mind.
Okay.
Mind if I borrow the storage room again?
Oh, my dear, you are welcome to use it any time. Everybody that's in there, we have one of our good friends here that needs a moment. Please come on out. Don't worry, the storage isn't going anywhere. And she moves aside, a few people go out, and you now have privacy.
Alright. Same day they arrived. That's fine. I didn't really do much that day. First, commune.
Okay.
Milady, my mind is going 1,000 miles per minute. I need a few answers for my paranoia.
I'll do my
Question
best
one.
for you simply because I am seeing how you are. You're a fucking mess.
Yeah, no shit. Thanks.
I care for you, but I'm going to be blunt.
I appreciate it. Not saying I don't.
What can I help you with?
Question one, is the Onyx that's currently next to Nahiri the real Onyx?
Oh my goodness, yes.
Hey, is the Onyx that's near Nahiri charmed?
No.
Okay. I fucking hate Belfort. God damn, I hate what he does. Oh, fucking hurts my mind. Okay. Question 3. That works. Does Grayson have any magical protections against poisons?
No.
No. Thank you. Thank you, milady. We needed that. Oh.
I know I can't always answer these questions fully, but what I can answer, I hope they at least bring you some comfort.
I wouldn't be this way if it wasn't for Bell and fucking his Ilmater relief. Oh, God. Alright. Thank you, milady.
You are quite welcome.
Speaking of Godfrey... Actually, no. Not Godfrey.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he did!
Yeah, not Godfrey. I'm going to scry on Jack.
Okay.
Where the fuck is that little person?
So, let's see. Right now, what would Jackson be doing?
He does get the saving throw, but it is -5. Or like -3, whatever the thing is.
Yeah, let me actually roll for that then, because
Yeah.
No, he failed.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say the best thing I could really say what Jackson is doing right now is that he is sitting down somewhere, a place you're not familiar with, and he's going over some books, some lists, a lot of paperwork, and a lot of it seems to be using the rose thorn letterhead. But mixed in, you can see some of the Grayson markings as well. He's looking over both of them. He's just sitting by himself, candlelit, a drink next to him, just mulling over stuff.
I have a question for you, the DM.
Okay.
When I saw what happened to Knives, I know it was like a blank, picturesque of a person,
Mm-hmm.
with that rough detail. But would Jack meet that?
Roll history.
Roll history. Oh god. Yeah, we're just gonna have to use a guidance because this is gonna suck.
What'd you say?
15.
15? With a 15, you can't guarantee much of anything, but it seems as though the silhouette that you saw with Knives was stockier.
Stockier. Gotcha. Well, that would forcibly end the sending, but oh well. Not sending, scry. Oh well. Either way. Okay, not any paperwork. I gotta do paperwork myself. But before I do that... Thank you again.
Oh, quite welcome, dear. To the door! Anaran, beyond that door, you can hear some light giggling. One of them is definitely Nahiri, another one Agatha, and a third, but it's not Lady V. Open the doors, and you do see that all the girls are talking amongst each other. Lady V is still in her chair, but you do see a smile on pretty much all of their faces.
He takes a big breath. Okay, she's no longer nervous. I no longer need to be nervous. Alright. Would you three like anything while I'm still here?
Agatha is just like, I don't know. What about you two? Neri just claps her hands together. We would love to have some of your tea, Anran. It'd be great.
Alright.
Tea? Well, that sounds actually quite nice.
Alright.
But I'm sure that you didn't come here immediately just to ask us what we would like to drink. What's up?
Well, first, for the drink, my standard lavender or anything specific?
Well, Nahiri automatically is like, oh, your lavender's fine. Onyx, however, thinks for a moment. You know, I haven't had an oolong in a while. Are you able to do that?
I should be able to.
And then Agatha just pops up like, anything that's sweet.
Well, the lavender is sweet, so...
Then I'll have that.
Okay, oolong for Onyx, lavender for you two.
You know what? Why not make that 3 lavenders? I'd like to give it a try.
Sure. I'll have 4 cups. 1 cup for oolong, 3 cups for lavender.
That sounds lovely, thank you. Oh yeah, you're really gonna like it. The lavender, you might not think it, but it actually does taste really nice.
He'll just close the door. Hey, Val, is Val currently cardboard?
I don't know, is he?
Can't you see up there?
I can, but hold on a second. She just presses something and then I won't set it up, but some kind of magical screen shows up in front of her. All right, looking around, looking around. He should be at the bar, probably. Either that or he's dancing up on the stage. Nope, he's not on the stage. Yep, he's at the bar. Yes, he's cardboard.
Oh, thank God. Anaran just drops everything, revealing just how tired he is. I swear that man is gonna kill me. Oh.
I'm not sure what's going on, but would you like a rest somewhere?
I can rest when everything is dead.
You can rest when you come over here with me and sit on the couch. Come along. Come along.
I'm not. I know better than to fight.
That's a good boy. Now then, you rest here.
He just clamps his head against Nahiri's shoulder, looking a lot more exhausted than he's been letting everybody else see.
Nahiri just doesn't say anything, mostly just letting you rest. Though Onyx just steps up and like, you're overworking yourself.
I have to.
If there's anything that I can pass on as advice to somebody like you, it's that all work and no play makes Anaran a dull boy. And you're looking very dull right now.
I wouldn't worry about the play. He kind of softly nudges Nahiri.
Right.
I get plenty of playtime.
There's other kinds of playtime than basically doing her. You need an actual break. I think you need to find some time to take to yourself, even if it is just a few hours, a day, something. Just take your woman, or take some of your best friends, or take whoever makes you comfortable, even if it is just yourself, and go and relax. Because if you don't, then you're liable to bleed out such problems to everyone else around you. And quite frankly, after getting to know Nahiri a little bit more, she's a very sweet girl, and I'd hate to see any of that start to bleed into her, as much as I'm sure you would hate to see the same.
Okay, so when you're saying that, I'll take, obviously, Nahiri, and you.
Oh, me? Well...
Remember, first time we met, you whispered, I'm getting too tired of this.
Huh. Well, you caught me on that one. Though, I will say that it has been nice to not have to worry about anything and kind of be in hiding for a while, but, that comes with its own amount of stress.
He'll kind of get off of her shoulder and gently put his forehead against Onyx's. We're killing the dragon. We're freeing your family, the spirits they may be. We're getting you the closure you deserve. Don't worry about that.
Very well, very well. If it's all right with you. And she doesn't look at you, Anaran, she looks at Nahiri. Me? Oh, right. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Before, I would have been a little concerned. But I'm getting a little bit more comfortable with how Anaran is and who you are. I'm starting to understand a little bit more about how he's thinking. I think you should. Of course, if there's anybody else, might as well do and invite them as well, Anaran, but at the very least, I think the two of us can at least give you some kind of a modicum of comfort. Me especially, of course.
Look, I won't lie. I'm not used to taking breaks. Maybe once every century?
Anaran, my dear, that's what they call a workaholic.
Well, okay, you know, Now that I feel more comfortable with way my village works, I don't get to take a break.
Is that by force or by choice?
Unfortunately, it is by force, but not by force because of any of my fellow villagers. Onyx, I'm just like you.
Tell you what. I'm sure there's a room up here. All right.
Yep. Right there.
Just tell me all about it. Dehiri, you know how to comfort the man. You do what you gotta do. Let him talk to me, and hopefully that will ease him a little bit further.
So Anaran will just be like, well, actually, you came from a village solely meant to protect a very dangerous item. That fucking dragon went and ruined.
Well, it
My
wasn't
village.
always that way. But, yeah, at least as long as I've been born. Go for it, I'm sorry.
My village, since its foundation, has been protecting the world from a gate of the Shadowfell. Once a year, I have to kill everybody I know and love. Again. Again. And again. And again. I'm very mentally exhausted. So the breaks happen once every century. When I'm forced to take a break, people need me. Will rely on me. I don't get a time to just relax. Not really. Though to hear is quite lovely.
She just kind of smiles and she looks really pricky like, oh, you're just flattering me, even though her face is like, oh, bitch, I know it.
So, Onyx, if anybody in this room kind of understands how you work mentally, it's me. Though, of course, there are the key differences.
She kind of crosses her arms and leans back. Yeah, I am starting to understand a little bit more. Though, mine was a one-time thing. You have to deal with it every year, you say?
Every year, on the dot, every same day. I don't even, and in this part he starts to mutter, I don't even get to celebrate my birthday.
All right, that is going to be a roll from 3 people.
Uh-huh.
1, 2, 3. Agatha doesn't hear. But Nahiri and Onyx both hear. Nahiri, basically her head, you can hear the whiplash sound as she stares at you and be like, I beg your pardon. Onyx is just sitting back and like, well, that is actually quite terrible. Well, looks like things are gonna have to change, aren't they?
Look.
She stops you right there. Nahiri does. Like, no, you look at me. When's your birthday?
The long night. The entire 24-hour period of it.
Nahiri and then Onyx both look at each other and they kind of give each other the look of like, ooh. Okay. Well then, as Nahiri just kind of adjusts herself, gets a little bit more, a bit more alert in her stature. Well then, I guess we're just going to have to end it.
Oh god, not you two. First Kaylee, now you. Ugh.
Well, that's what you signed up for. She and I are sisters after all.
Yes, but...
Too bad, so sad, we're saving you. We're going to have the most amazing birthday. You're going to have the biggest cake. You're not going to be able to eat it all. That's how big it's going to be.
I'll
Going to have
probably
so
go
many
to the-
candles. Wait, you're over the age of... Oh my god, we're going to set fire to a place. Maybe one very big candle.
You know, I think I know where to put that said candle. And he just kind of looks up at her.
She kind of narrows her eyes as she stares at you.
He starts to laugh. I'm learning from Cyrus too much. God damn it. Ugh.
Onyx actually has no idea what you all are talking about, but Nahiri seems to know.
Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I don't know either, Evelyn said.
We'll talk more about that later.
Look, either way, Onyx, I don't know what's gonna happen when everything is said and done here. I don't. Just know that you're always welcome with us, okay? I don't know what kind of friends you got, if any, with the whole noble life. But you got us.
Friends? Anaran? I have none in my position because I have people who see me for what I am and not who I am. And I
He
have...
wraps an arm.
God!
He just interrupts her, wraps an arm around her, pulls her into a hug. Because I see you for who you are. Not whatever the fuck these assholes see you as.
Well, I guess I don't have to finish the rest of my sentence then. You all are the only ones that have actually wanted to help beyond just saying so. So I will say you probably are the closest things that I have actually seen as far as friends.
Well, you're a slave to Zirian's bullshit society. And if I've learned one thing from the Graysons, is that I am now equating slavery to necromancy. Which is basically...
Bad, very bad, kill it.
very bad, murder the living shit out of it.
Yes.
Except for you, Agatha, you're fine.
Well, I certainly appreciate it, considering that I did try to change my ways for you.
Look, okay, what happened with Garan, I'm not blaming you for. Don't worry.
Yeah, about that. Thank you very much for taking care of me there. But nonetheless.
Let's
So.
see, lavender with one oolong. I think a good pair of biscuits would pair well with those. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say now's probably a good time to wrap it up. that was definitely a good chunk of time and probably a good venting moment for you.
Yeah, he'll just kiss Nahiri on the lips.
And she
give
kisses
Onyx a
back.
hug.
She hesitates, but just kind of sighs and hugs back. Nahiri just pokes her like, you'll get used to it.
He'll just whisper into Onyx's ear, "You better get used to it, because once I see someone who needs help, I don't stop. Get used to it."
Very well, very well.
Sweet, right?
Wait a minute, where's mine?
Okay. He hugs her.
And she hugs back with a smile. See, is that so hard?
No, I just didn't know if you wanted one.
Oh, good grief.
So Anaran will make the tea, have a pair of crumpets or biscuits of some kind, come back, deliver it, and then I'm gonna end off my turn with Anaran starting to make a bunch of fake medical reports about how Garan tortured us.
Yay! So, as Anaran leaves, Evelyn, we come to you. Of course, Carolus is KO'd, but there are the rest of them.
Huh. Hmm. I'm wondering if you know any information about a certain someone that was a servant to the Rosethorn family.
Somebody that's a servant to the Rosethorns. Well, it really depends on how infamous this person is. Or famous.
Well, it was the person that came with Lady Rosethorn to the ball.
The person that came with Lady Rosethorn to the ball, let's see. When that was going on, I believe sources say that she was with... Let's see... Ah, yes. Somebody wearing a top hat, had a mustache. Let's see. Ah, Jackson was his name.
I always just call him Jack.
Oh, Jackson. Jackson's very formal. He probably is very informal with you. Same person, I believe. Still, you're looking for information on him?
Yeah, I'm wondering if he still in Zidoria or did he leave?
Ah, well, I'll be frank, we have not been keeping our eyes on him because we've been a little focused on the actual nobility around here. Though, I don't believe anybody has seen him leave. Though at the same time, I'm not entirely sure. But, if you'd like, I could find out for you.
If you could, that would be appreciated.
Let me see here. Let me see. Who do I have stationed? Let's see. Who did I have there that night? Ah, Chris. All right. So, I'll have Chris get back to me. And he's the one that was basically amongst the rest inside of the ball. And he got a good look at him. Got a good idea of what was going on. So, I'll contact him, have him give me a report on the whereabouts of this Jackson for you. Or Jack. Whichever you prefer.
Well, personally, I think Donkey's a better name, but...
Donkey?
Yeah, I could see what he did at the ball.
Jackass.
that goes over her head for a second, and then when it finally dawns on her, sure, her more serious, kind of flirtatious kind of look just kind of cracks a little bit, and she snorts and starts to giggle. Oh, I get it. Well, if that's the case, well, we'll be on the lookout for the donkey for you.
I
Miss,
appreciate
it's not
it.
an actual donkey. God damn it, guys.
Honestly, maybe that's what we should have his codename be. That way he won't know what we're doing. Yes! Codename Donkey, I like it. He'll never be the wiser.
Alright. Thank you, then.
Oh, of course. Is there anything else that you think that we ought to look into? Any other hints, tips?
Other than that, not too much.
All right. Well, I'll look into the donkey for you, and once we figure out something, we'll make sure that you find out as soon as possible. If you're not here, you will be hearing from us in one way or another. Just don't go freaking out and running around in circles if you start hearing voices in your head.
It wouldn't be the first time.
I figured. But I like to warn people ahead of time anyway. Some people, well, everybody gets ascending for the first time. At least once.
Don't think I ever got to ascending before, but my friend Kaylee, she have this little trick that let us talk to each other before our heads.
Ah, well, still, at least you'll be able to understand. So that's good news. So yes, you will be hearing from us.
Alright. So you girls kind of see what we kind of had to deal with Aaron for a bit.
They all stop their conversation, and Nahiri clearly already knows, but Onyx just slowly nods her head. Yes, I can understand, but to be perfectly honest, I can understand where he's coming from because he sees a lot of himself in me, apparently. And if that's the case, then I know what I'm like, which means that I know what he's like. He's a workaholic, tries to put everybody before himself, and he's going to do it at his own detriment. He feels like he has to do everything because there's no other way. He needs a break.
Yeah, he definitely tries to put a lot on his own shoulders. We're carrying most of the group's problems and his own little problems. Like, there was a little thing at if you remember at your village where he was doing a little ritual by himself.
Ah, yes, I do remember seeing that, but it was the aftermath of that was very upsetting. Oh, she turns and looks at the others. I was doing something I shouldn't have, and Anaran and the rest of the group called me out on it. And they forgave me, and Anaran was doing a ritual to send the souls that needed to be laid to rest in my town to rest. But then a gate happened, and I just hope everyone's alright in the afterlife. Anyway. Go ahead.
Well, we can only hope.
Yeah. But I trust him. So, if he says everything's gonna be alright, then everything's gonna be alright.
With how often he's been saying that, I feel like he should be listening to your advice, Onyx, and be taking that break sooner than later.
That's the terrible thing. Because if we are that much alike, then I know he's listening to my advice. He's just choosing not to take it until he feels like he's able to. And he won't feel like he's able to until everything else is settled. So, the only way to deal with somebody like that is to force them kicking and screaming. I can't really do that. Well, I could try, but I feel like Nahiri here is probably best suited for something like that, aren't you, dear? She just turns and just nods. Yeah. Maybe Kaylee, but maybe the two of us could do it.
I have some ways to force him to do it, not kicking and screaming, but not really, of course.
Go on.
I can try and put him in a daze for a while while we transport him.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, I totally am. They seem to like this idea.
Bitch!
If Evelyn wasn't gonna mention it, Kaylee sure as hell would have.
So, taking him against his own will is, not very nice, but it's for his own good. Especially considering that it would be forcing him to relax. Though, there is the question of where to take him.
We did I believe we recently got something that would probably let us all take a little vacation for a bit.
Oh, what is it? Nahiri's actually looking quite interested.
I don't remember the item name.
It's the roll history.
I really don't remember the item's name.
You don't. Okay, so you don't remember its name, but you do know that it was talked about what it can do. You just don't know its name.
I can't remember the name, but I do remember that it take us to a place that taking our own little place with that we don't have to worry about any concerns from the outside for as long as we want, at least for I think a few hundred days.
Staff of security. You've heard about that. Huh. I believe that Zirian used to have one of those until he traded it off. Still, that sounds like a good idea. After all, he'll be stuck in a place where it is entirely to his benefit. All right, then. So you knock him out, and somebody stuff him into something, and we'll drag his ass down there.
We have plenty of things to stuff him in.
I think it's time that we did a little bit of plotting ourselves. What do you think? Evelyn? You thought of this, so you're in on this too.
Yep. Let's see if we can get Katie in on it too, as well.
Oh, that's a great idea. We gotta go and get Kaylee. All right. Well, then we'll get as many as we need to in here. Excellent. All right. Operation Vacation. Yes. Operation Vacation. Yes.
Son of a bitch! They're all turning against me!
Nahiri's just sitting there wringing her hands together with a very devilish grin on her face. Onyx is just feeling very content. She actually just has her eyes closed, just smiling a little bit. Like, oh, this is the most fun I've had in a while. Agatha is just looking between them all, looking very confused. Like, she's like the only one like, isn't he gonna have a problem with this? The others are like, oh, he definitely will, but it's not up to him.
He'll be fine in the long run.
He'll be fine in the long run. Yeah, he'll be fine in the long run. Even Carolus is just snoring like, he'll be fine in the long run.
And then Soraya screams, drink the fucking tea!
And it's like, Soraya, help me. And Soraya's like, nope, you need this.
Nope, I'm not. I'm
She's
dead.
like, I can't do anything. I'm a ghost. Woo!
Ooh. So,
I think,
go ahead.
although I think it would be a bit too suspicious if all was just left at once, so I think I'll leave us and go out to Kaylee.
You know what? That does sound like a good idea, especially since we were asked to stay here for the time being. So, yeah, if you go get Kaylee and kind of let her in on the plan, that'd be great.
Alright.
Oh, Anaran is going to get relaxed, and he's going to have a good time, and he's going to be drinking cocktails by the beach, whether he fucking likes it or not.
Shivers. I feel like everyone's turning against me, but in a weirdly pleasant way.
Odd.
I don't know how to explain it, Chase. I don't know how to explain it.
Whatever.
Chase is just mixing stuff like, yep, that's nice, dear. Wait, what was that, Vix? Oh, wait, you're not. Oh, sorry, what? So, yes, you come up, and you are greeted to Akira, Kaylee, and Colleen all drinking. Or at least I cannot speak for Akira, but I can at least say that Colleen and, well, at least Colleen is drinking a lot.
Yeah, Kaylee's basically just explaining their adventures with the emissaries or with the abyssal pirates.
Excuse me, is this spot taken? Points to the seat on that Bill is on.
Much like
Immediately,
Oh no!
Immediately
Here,
just
she just
throw-
picks up and
hold on.
and
No,
puts-
wait. Akira was saying something first.
Oh, go ahead, Rin.
Okay.
Was there something that you wanted to say, Akira?
well, I was about to do the same thing that you want to do, so
We both reach for Belle and then stuff him behind the counter. We like fold him up like a put away like a box of cards.
Sir, can I please request that you don't throw your trash behind the counter?
as much as he is trash, he is quite useful to help draw customers, so use him as you will.
Let's put a little sign on him.
It wouldn't be the first time that happens.
That's not a bad idea. We have been looking for a way to advertise without paying anyone. All right, come here, you. She just picks him up and puts, let's see, for the cabaret, for the bar. Let's see, you do have some feminine features in the face. I think we'd work off of that. So she basically takes him away for the time being, and you have no idea what's going on with him. They're just going over to what appears to be a place with a lot of different kinds of clothes.
Okay.
Not my responsibility.
Nope,
Yep.
all our hands.
We'll figure out what's up with him later.
Okay, now time to talk to you about a little plan that I came up with Onyx and Nahiri called Vacation.
Operation Vacation.
Yep,
Okay.
where we force a certain elf to take a vacation.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, we were planning on doing a vacation after we saved Vix anyways, so all right.
Yeah.
What's this plan?
Well, I try and knock him out, and then we try and stuff him into a bag. Then we use the staff for security to head on vacation.
Interesting. How are you gonna knock him out?
With a bit of help from magic.
So sleep.
I have plenty of other spells than just sleep.
Okay.
Sleep doesn't work.
Yeah, he is an elf. Or
Yeah.
at least, like, magical sleep wouldn't work.
Yeah, but that's why I have other options than just sleep.
Alright, well. I would say you can give it a try, but if it fails, then he's gonna be really pissed.
And
Oh,
knock him out old-fashioned.
That's why we're having Honest and Nahiri help.
Colleen actually holds her mace over to Akira, like, you could borrow this if you need. It does very good at knocking out if it doesn't kill him.
I think that'll be okay. I'm just, yeah. let's
Yep.
workshop it.
Yeah, it's something that we will need to plan a bit
Yeah.
without him knowing.
At least let's deal with
And-
Grayson and Friedrich first, and saving Ryudo and Valora, which... Well, since you're here anyways, I'm not going to be joining you when you guys go to take down Friedrich.
Why's that?
I'm being a little bit selfish, but I feel like I want to help you guys get to Ryudo faster. And Chase gave me a good idea on using some of the people here to help me basically stake the place out, see if we find a back route. But I can't ask you guys not to go after Friedrich, and I can't go save Ryudo on my own, so...
I don't consider it too selfless, because in the long run, you are helping us, and it'll make it faster. If you want to try and save Ryudo completely on your own, that would be a bit selfless.
Yeah, I know that I can't do that by myself, especially I definitely can't take down Valora by myself. But I want to make sure... I just know that you guys are okay by yourselves when facing off Friedrich. I know that. So I want to be able to do something that would help ease the process, so to speak.
Yeah, and to be fair, a lot of us have ways to bring more backup, so...
Exactly. So that's why I think I'll be more useful doing this than just coming with you guys to fight Friedrich. And I won't be alone, so that you don't have to worry about Jameis.
Clean just gives a big
Capturing
thumbs
me.
up. Yeah, if that asshole shows up, I'm giving him a good clubbing.
Anyways, that's my plan. I don't know if Chase talked to Val yet, so I still need to talk to her about it, so...
Well, if James didn't show up, and with how we saw the security around the castle when we went for the ball, he would have trouble just trying to take you willingly,
That's true.
because I'm pretty sure a lot of those bots might know his magic.
Yeah, pretty much. Especially since we're the only ones that have you-know-what.
Mm-hmm.
So,
But yeah, I don't really consider your plan being selfish, because it honestly been a bit since you last saw Weirdo. It technically been a bit since I last saw my mom.
we're gonna make sure to get her out of there.
That'll mostly depend on your crew as you look towards the Blade Oliga.
Oh, please. We've been at this for a long time. This isn't our first jailbreak. It's not even our second or third. It might be a big tower, but that just means it's gonna fall so much easier.
Being honest, I wouldn't be surprised if you guys took down the entire island.
Well, I'm sure that based off the tiny little stick of an island that it's sitting on, if it hasn't toppled over already, we'll make sure that it falls apart.
I just want you to promise me one thing, though, as she looks back over Evelyn. Can you promise me that you'll talk to your mom?
Yeah, I will.
All right. I promise you'll be by yourself. If you want, I can be there. Or anyone that you want to be there.
Well, personally, the one of the only people that you don't want trying to eavesdrop on it is the Anaran.
No,
That's true.
Anaran, you cannot hear this conversation from where you are.
No, I know. There's like a good, I don't know, 10 feet of stone between me and them.
Exactly.
Just thought I'd nip that in the bud. But as your conversation wraps up, you can see the bartender along with a very dolled up cardboard bell in his finest pink tube top dress being led outside.
Oh.
Oh boy, something happened?
Your way's out of my hands. I had
No.
nothing to do with it.
Not a problem.
Not our problem. Okay.
But that was my turn.
Well, you ended in a good place because it's actually Akira's turn if he would like to continue with anything.
Nope.
All right.
Okay.
Well, then, we will be back at the top. So if you guys are wanting to go on ahead and begin with Operation Grayson, then make sure that you say so. Otherwise, do whatever it is else that you need to do. So, right now, Chase, we come back to you.
Okay, Chase thinks like, all right, this should be ready. You got those reports done, Anaran?
Yep.
Okay, let's head on up and meet with the others. Oh, you needed to talk to Val, didn't you?
It doesn't need to be a thing anymore.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, head on up. He's just gonna quickly rap on the
So,
door.
I will say I will need a bit of a 4-hour rest before we do this.
Okay.
I burnt
Why?
a scry, okay? I burnt a scry.
Okay. All right. You really think we're gonna need a 5th level for this?
I want to make sure that pain is possible.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. Fine.
The door opens as Anaran is saying that, and everybody just stops their conversation, slowly turns to the door.
Right.
What?
Right. No, I understand what he's talking about. We're gonna probably have a little bit more time around the cabaret, but since Anaran needs to take a break. But Val, one thing I did want to tell you, when we go and deal with Friedrich, Kaylee wanted to go and wanted to look in and do a little surveillance on the palace. Do you think you could send Trouble and Vibe with her to keep her from getting in trouble?
Actually, that's a splendid idea. After all, no sense in having them looking after you if you're here and I could look after you. So yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay, good. Well, anyway, why don't you go trance and I'll go meet up with the others, and when you're ready, you can come meet us up top.
He just walks over, plops himself right next to me here, he trances.
That works too.
She just pulls you up. You might as well get comfortable if you're gonna be here for 4 hours. Is he gonna be okay? Oh, he's used to it. He doesn't need to breathe that much. Right.
He's an elf. It's what elves do when they sleep. Instead of normal sleep, they do that.
Elves normally bury themselves in the chest of a woman instead of sleep? Huh.
Adarant is subconsciously. No. Here he's real comfortable.
And that. Alright, Chase got it. Alright. Carol is Chase looks a bit out of it. He's probably going to be out all night. He's going to probably be asleep all night. Anaran trancing, so we got about 4 hours to enjoy ourselves, but
Oh, fuck yeah, happy hour.
But the rest of it, we'll be leaving after that. Let's see, hold on. Anaran's downstairs. I'm here. For careless. Where's Belle?
Not a problem.
Not a problem. I will say he's cardboard.
Okay, well, we got 4 hours. Need to pick him up in case he snaps out of it. Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
We'll probably see him on our way out.
Well, yeah. Okay. Well, for that, Chase is going to end turn. Well, if anybody wants to do anything for their round, then when we're done with the round, Anaran's trance is done, and then we'll move on.
That's a good idea. So, Kaylee, back to you, but now Chase is here in case you want to do any further discussion.
Kayla will just ask, did you talk to Val?
Yep. She's all good. You're gonna be running with two of their better ones. The ones that have been following us for the past few months, month or so. So you should be fine.
All right. Evelyn already knows, and since Careless is passed out, it won't matter.
Yeah, well, we'll see. But he as long as you're okay, he shouldn't have a problem with it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else Kaylee wants to say?
Well, I do think that they deserve to know, too, so that they don't freak out. Alright, well, technically you're... Never mind, I'll pass my turn.
Yeah, if you wanted to go talk to him, you wouldn't have found anyone to talk to since he's in a trance.
Oh, not Aaron and Aaron.
Oh.
United.
But Chase was there when he asked Val, so... Well, yeah, they were there when Chase asked Val, so...
Yeah,
Gotcha.
still no, and technically if you wanted to talk to them, you're technically... We're all coming back to the consortium area, plotting to go deal with Friedrich, and then you're going off, so you still have time to tell them.
Yeah.
All right, then. Well, then, Evelyn, what about you?
I got nothing.
All right. And Akira?
Nope.
All right, then. If that's the case, then time...
Anaran has nothing.
Yes.
Soraya's just gonna write a note for Onyx and Nihiri to see. We'll just say, be careful what you want to do. The boy wants to learn how to make clothes for you. And then she'll leave him alone.
They both look at it. They both look at Soraya. They look back at it, back at Soraya, then at each other. Then they just start laughing. Oh, it's not so much the clothes, it's that he just needs a vacation. Besides, he can learn to make clothes anytime. Vacation now. Vacation now. Vacation now. Vacation now. Vacation now.
Make clothes, flowy dress.
All right. So 4 hours pass. Anaran, you barely moved from that spot, but you had enough air, so you survived. And Colleen has been just patiently waiting this whole time, still drinking, still slush, but not exactly drunk. She holds her liquor extremely well. But whatever everybody else did over those last 4 hours, well, Anaran's awake now, and you all may proceed.
I'll say that Kaylee just continued telling Colleen stories about them, so.
Alright. All right, let's go collect. Well, we'll say Anaran's come. Pretty much, we're gonna change maps now. It's time. We'll pick
Yep.
up Bella and start moving towards back to the commercial district, I think, or the social. Was it outside Grayson's Manor?
Gotcha. All right then. If that is the case, then we shall change over.
Oh, there's Bill doing some advertising for the place.
Yes, as all of you leave, you happen to see a very familiar face, dressed in his finest tube-top pink dress, waving from side to side, advertising the Starlight Cabaret.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Picks him up, puts him in his own bag of holding, passes it off to... Well, actually, well, we're gonna have to take him out of that before we bring this operation, but... Okay, it's fine. We'll stick him with Evelyn.
Yeah. I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. We don't need to take that off. I think he'll be fine.
I don't want to. Well, no, they'll see a little girl, with a young woman with a very odd cardboard cutout. They'll probably actually ignore her. So that'll work to our advantage.
All right.
Oh yeah, because Chase, Anna, and Akira would have changed clothes by now. Well,
Yes. So I will have you guys in those outfits.
yeah, you already have us there from last week.
Exactly. I'm just now getting Kaylee and Evelyn.
Well, I'll be in the portable hole.
Right,
Yeah,
but
but-
you'll eventually want to have a figure, I guess. Or I'm assuming. So
Yes.
that's why I will have you there, and I will just make you invisible for now, but when you are ready, I'll plop you in there.
Okay. Now, we're originally gonna have Evelyn up there, but Belle is cardboard, Carolus is out, so okay. Chase is gonna point Evelyn over to this location over here. Wait for us over there. You'll be our exit point.
Hi.
Make sure it stays clear.
I'll try my best.
Alright. So. Alright, so what do I need to call you to? Don't talk at once.
Well, this whole Firefox thing was a bit of a...
It was the first thing that came to my head. Like, I asked if you wanted something different. You said no.
Not a second, but very child play. I'll be Agent Yokai.
Okay. And you?
Orvis.
Corvus. Okay. Alright. Just remember, and if I remember correctly, you're gonna be mute while we're there.
He nods.
Okay. Alright. I'm the leading agent. You two are technically are gonna be classified as interns, just for the sake of not slipping up. Although, Kira, a lot of the talking I'm gonna be leaving to you. I'm gonna be more sort of like I'm observing you two in this thing, but I'll start it off, and then you're to keep him distracted. Let's get this started, people.
May I help you? This is the residence of Lord Grayson.
Yes, and we, the consortium, have business with him because by way of a Lord Garon.
Ah, yes, he was waiting for a report. Very well, hold on one moment. You, make sure they do not cross before I give the say-so. Beep. Just won't worry about opening that up. And he goes through. And a few minutes pass. Is there any kind of conversation that you want to take, or are you going to wait for him to return?
Oh, just so you know, there's a silence between the all four of us.
Let's see, be 4, and you could also, and Evelyn, right?
Yes, and Evelyn, yes.
Okay, yeah, alright, because she kind of needs to know when we're coming in. Alright,
For 8 hours! Nice.
shouldn't be that long, but it should work. It's like, okay. Like I
So
said,
what is the report exactly on?
They're autopsy reports of, Anaran faked autopsy reports of our bodies after the Garon fight. This is kind of...
Okay.
But we're gonna make light talk for them first. Get distracted. Let Kaylee get a chance to kind of rummage through the place. Once she's got a good thing, Anaran's gonna be kind of slowly poisoning him, so he'll pass out easily. Once that hits, we get to work. Alright, should be easy enough. But I prefer to trust your mouth to mine.
So he comes back and opens the door and steps aside. All right. Of course, he wasn't expecting you today, but he's willing to speak with you. Just go up to the door, and the maid will see you in.
Yes, this was last minute for us as well. Come on, Corvus, Yokai.
And the gate closes behind you. So, do you just go and try to open the door?
We'll knock on the door.
Okay. So yes, you go knock on the door, and it opens. And before you is a young woman, looks no older than 16, in a red dress. However, the dress is not quite like nobility. It looks more like a maid's outfit. She looks a little shy, but she does look at all three of you. Oh, hello. Yes, welcome to Lord Grayson's. If you could please come on in, and I'll see you to the room that you'll be waiting for him in. He's wrapping up a couple of business things upstairs.
Thank you kindly, dear. Should hopefully not take too long.
There, camera, there. Camera. There, there we go. All right, there we go. Nope, never mind. Camera is messing with me. There we go, and keep that locked. All right, so as you walk in, she starts leading you all to the left. You can find that she is passing somebody else that is dressed like her, doing some things, dusting around the statues. She looks a little younger, maybe 13, 14. Please, come in here. Take any seat that you'd like except for the center one. That, of course, is his personal chair. And if you need anything, I'll be right over here.
Likely gonna need you two to evacuate once we start talking, but it's fine for you to stay for now.
I see. Oh, okay.
This kind of talk is not meant for civilians.
I understand. Though I will do as Lord Grayson asks of me.
Very well. Alright.
So, stop that there. So a little time passes. About 5 minutes. About 10 minutes. Just about 15 minutes go by before you finally hear somebody making their way down the stairs. If I can see the... There we go. The door opens. Ah, Velia. I see that you have shown our guests the proper manners. I certainly hope that you offered them tea. Sir, I didn't know that... I think that's what you need to be doing right now, Avelia.
It's
Of course.
all right. Lord Grayson, it's quite all right. I prefer my associate Corvus's tea. Corvus, why don't you start brewing us some, please?
Corvus does his like best, kind of creepy, Fae-like bow.
Let's see. You, the Consortium, do have your own methods of doing things. That's fine. So, I'd ask you what brings you here, but I'm pretty much aware.
Be best if your maids left. Some of this is not going to be very pretty to look at, and rather not having them faint and have to tend to them as well.
Very well. He just looks over to Avelia, snaps his finger, and points to the door. She just bows and scurries her way over, practically tripping over herself as she opens the door and leaves.
And the other one?
Oh, I didn't even know that she was in here. And, yeah. Oof. I had no idea she was in there.
Yeah. Alright.
Anyway, so let me kind of get things together. She's gonna, I guess, go over here. And the door closes. And now you find yourselves alone with Lord Grayson. However, do you still have Kaylee with you?
She is in the bag of holding. We've been doing our best to kind of let her breathe without having to really fully pull her head up.
I see. All right, then. So, as you all sit down, and Agent Corvus goes to be making some tea using the materials that are already laid out on the table, while you all do feel as though you do completely have control over the situation, there's just this presence that he gives off. So, I'm gonna need all of you to please roll a charisma saving throw. Just need to beat a 10 or better.
What kind of effect is this?
It is a fear effect.
Fear effect. Gotcha. 22.
You're fine.
Same.
You're fine.
Kira got a 16.
All right, you're all okay. So, despite his very commanding presence, none of you are even remotely impressed. Still, he seems to give off the impression that he is absolutely no nonsense as he leans forward, just listening to the tea being made, looks to the two of you on the couches. Well then, out with it.
Very well, very well. Pardon. Allow us to do introductions properly first. I already said, the one in black is Agent Corvus. To your left is Agent Yokai. I am Agent Wildcard. These two are interns in training, which is why they're accompanying me. Normally, this would be a private one-on-one visit, but as such, while this is going on, Chase is like, okay, when you get a moment, get Kaylee out of here, keep Anna around. But over the side link. But it's like, all right, so Garan was a little lax on what happened at his island. Before we show what he gave, we were hoping you might tell us what happened there, per se.
Well, Garan was interested in all different kinds of magics and sciences, and I just so happened to come across somebody that I believed would be beneficial for his experiments, considering the magical power that she possessed. Though, I do not know what came of these experiments that he's done, which is why I was hoping to find out a bit more. Garon was very much interested in finding out how to weaponize parts of the body that normally cannot be weaponized. Emotion, the soul, feelings. After all, everybody's got them. They can be abused. They can be used. And they can be very, very powerful.
I see, I see. That's interesting. Yokai, do you have any questions?
Not at this time.
Okay, okay. Rocky, you want to say something?
Fargus just sets down the tray of tea. That's 3 teacups.
Thank you kindly.
Let's see. He takes a look at it, lifts it up, brings it to his nose.
Chase takes a sip of his own. He's very good at it.
He does gaze at you as it's gradually going towards his lips, but he still doesn't take a sip quite yet, taking a look over towards Akira.
Akira has basically wafts it a bit. Such a delightful smell. And then starts to take a sip.
Well, it's certainly going to be better than the swill that Avelia makes. And he takes it to his lips and takes a sip.
Alright, well... Chase will attempt to get him talking a little bit more, just to kind of casual talk to get Anoran enough time to get Kaylee out the door. To slip, kind of do the portable hole under the door thing so she can just kind of slip in and out kind of thing.
Let's see here. While they're talking, I will sit by the door, but I'm just waiting to hear anything outside the door.
As far as hearing anything outside the door, it is actually, it's eerily quiet. You hear footsteps, but they seem like everybody is walking on eggshells. Just...
I'm mostly wondering in case like a maid trips.
I see what you're getting at. Let me see here. Okay. So, you hear the sound of something falling over. Something wooden. There's no shatter. Almost as if somebody had tripped and dropped their broom. But it makes a loud enough clack to at least be aware to everybody in the room.
So he'll just walk over, gently tap on Wildcard's shoulder, and do the similar motions of like, I heard something, may I go investigate? Without speaking.
Fair enough. It's best to make sure we don't have any problems. You don't mind if he goes and investigates, do you, Lord Grayson?
Honestly, no. If one of them is eavesdropping on this conversation, I would like to know.
Alright. Make it quick, Corvus.
He'll open the door.
And you do see in the corner that it was actually the same maid as before. It was Ovelia, who seemed to have been making herself busy by sweeping, and she's very, very nervously, like she's shaking like a leaf, going to grab the broom, staring at the door. And then when she sees you walk out instead, she seems to calm herself a little bit.
He will just gently bow with the indication of he will be back shortly. Close the door. Walk over. Gently pat the maid on the shoulder. And then kind of, with his hands, kind of tell her to shoot. Go away.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She
Then go
seems to flee upstairs.
over here.
Yep.
You'll just gently. Okay, Kaylee, now's your chance, but be real quiet. There's a lot of little girls around that'll probably scream.
I gotcha.
And that is where I shall grabbeth a Kaylee and plop her in.
And then I will. Not open the door, I'll just shift click back in. Oh, and just kind of give the physical gesture of nothing was wrong.
Very good, very good.
No doubt one of those girls making yet another mistake.
Surely you would have someone more experienced now, would you?
I'm sure you're correct, my young friend, but one must gain experience somewhere, and I am the one who is willing to offer that experience.
Fair enough, fair enough. I think to make this go a little bit easier, let's let Kaylee start doing her stealthing thing so we can have this kind of wrap up properly.
All right, so Kaylee?
I'm just peering around this corner.
As you peer around the corner, the maid that was there before does look in that direction, but she doesn't really know what she saw or what she heard. But she seems to be very adamant about not making any kind of ruckus about it. Almost as if she's plugging up her ears and walking the other direction like, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything.
Alright. I'm going to slip past this and get over to here.
Okay. Your stealth rolls won't matter here.
Okay.
Unless you make, like, actual noise. Because it almost seems like even if somebody were to maybe think that there's something wrong, they're too afraid to do anything about it.
Okay. Alright. Well. Go up to this door and check.
Interesting! Interesting! It is locked.
Is locked?
Yes.
Is it a magical lock?
It is not a magical lock.
Alright, does a 20 beat it?
Oh yeah, a 20 beats it. It's a very old lock system. You're easily able to pick it. It's very antique. Seems like it's been here for a long time.
Alright. I'll open it. Oh.
You find that it is a very small room with some kind of a hatch in the ground.
Well, I'm gonna close the door behind me quietly.
Okay.
And is the hatch locked?
It is locked with the same kind of locking mechanism as before. It's very old
Well-
and antique.
Pop it open.
All right. And you find a ladder leading down.
sake of brevity, Bun, just speak what you're doing.
Oh, well, she's saying through the silence. Well, I hope this isn't a sex dungeon I just found.
Oh dear God. Just all right. Be careful. Hopefully nobody's down there.
Well, I'll listen first.
You hear... Roll for me.
Okay. $30.
You hear...
I critted it.
You hear the silent sound of sobbing.
Yep. Oh, I'm so fucking mad. All right. Okay. I'm going to go down.
You go down, and you find immediately to your right is an elf woman that is chained up to something. She seems to have fallen asleep, hanging there. To your left is a filthy mattress with another elf girl chained to the wall, who is awake and quietly sobbing to herself. She doesn't even notice you. Beyond is another woman that looks like one of the maids, dressed the same way. She looks about the same age as them, about 14 or 15. She's sitting down in the cage, asleep. Beyond that is a wall and a door that leads to a place unknown.
So the only one that's awake is this girl over here, right?
No, this girl here, on the mattress.
Okay.
She's the one that's awake and sobbing to herself.
All right. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is unhook her.
Okay, it's the
And help her down.
same kind of locks as before.
Mm-hmm.
So, since you've now done it twice, you know how they work. So, click, click. Both
I'm
of the
going-
locks are removed, and she slumps over.
I'm gonna help her lay on the floor. I'm gonna go over. Hey. It's okay. I'm gonna get you out of here. It's okay. Just breathe. It's okay.
Her face is just saturated in tears. She doesn't look as dirtied up as the other two are. She seems like she is a new arrival, perhaps, based off of fairly clean-ish looking clothes, as little as they are.
Just don't make any noise, okay? Just stay quiet, right?
She looks at you, and she looks around, and then back at you, and just slowly nods.
Okay. So she undoes her chains as well.
And with her arms now freed, she sits on the edge of the mattress and just watches you, but is constantly looking over at the ladder, almost terrified of what could be coming down.
Don't worry. He's not gonna come. Everything's okay. We're gonna get you out of here, okay? I promise. But you're gonna have to stay here for a sec, okay?
She just nods her head and stays quiet.
She goes over to the cage.
Same locking mechanism as before.
Okay, she's gonna open it.
And the girl practically falls out right up against you. And while she is a young girl, she does look even less nourished than the others.
Fucking. I'm gonna burn this place to the fucking ground! Alright. She gently carries her over to the bed.
Okay.
As well as the other elf girl.
So
And lays them both down on the mattress.
So the girl that was there actually steps off so that they have room to rest. And she then turns to you and whispers to you, "I'll watch them."
I have to ask how long.
I've been here probably a month now. She's been down here for a week. Pointing at the one that looks like a maid. Dropped a vase, I think. And she only arrived a few days ago.
Alright.
Yellow Hero of the Styling, can you ask and see if they know if there's any... Well, no, she probably wouldn't know. Never mind. Go ahead with what you're doing, Kaylee.
Okay.
Dre thought.
I'll go over to this door.
This one's a lot more modern. You will have to roll for this one.
Okay. Let's see. 36.
You're like, I can do this with my eyes closed. You just shove a pick in there and just wiggle it around a little bit, and just you hear click, and it just. The thing that greets you first is a chest.
Nope. I don't feel any remorse in taking this.
And as you step in, you see another chest, as well as some piles of treasure, all neatly laid out. While the game shows them as very, like, ugly-looking piles of just everything, what you actually see is that everything seems to be completely organized in small stacks of coins, all wrapped up. Similar to how they wrap up coins today.
In banks.
For banks, yes.
What a fucking OCD psychopath. She just picks up the one of the rolls and she's just like, "I'm so sorry that you have to be confined like this."
Well, I'm gonna need you to also roll for perception, please, as you pick it up.
Oh, okay.
Sight, not hearing.
20.
As you take a look at it, you see tiny little smears, maybe little droplets of red.
Is this on all of them? Or just certain ones?
On most of them. Not all of them, but a good number of them.
Okay. I'm going to take it as it is and have Anaran look at it later.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll use the portable hole, which I'm assuming she brought with her,
Yes.
to collect all the gold and treasure.
All right. And just as she said, the woman that is awake in there says nothing as you start to collect all of the gold and treasure, though she does turn back to you as you are collecting everything. "You're a thief?"
You can say that.
Please.
But I don't... Oh, what?
Please, can you find a way to steal us too?
Oh,
If-
definitely.
Oh,
I'm
good.
actually gonna do that right now. She holds out the portable hole. She just opens the napkin for them.
She looks in, she looks back up at you. It's like, it's safe?
Yep.
Okay.
Just trust me. Just trust me.
Okay, because if you didn't and he came down and
No. He's never gonna come back down here. And he's never going to touch you ever again.
Wait, is he dead? Is he gone?
He's gonna be dead.
Okay.
But I'm
Okay.
gonna get you guys out of here first, okay?
Okay. All right. I'm not very strong, but I'll help you with these two first.
Alright. Well, she'll carefully Well, like, it really doesn't matter. She just opens up the hole a little bit wider and scooches them inside.
Yep, they all slide in, and the one that's still awake just starts to form tears in her eyes, and she reaches out and she hugs you. And then she tells you, "It's not just us, please. If you can."
Where else? Where else?
"Upstairs. All the
Upstairs?
maids. All the maids. They're not hired. They're slaves like us. Please, save them too."
Alright. Just... Is it okay if... Do they know you? Do they know about you?
A lot of us don't really know each other by name or personally. It's just... They do know a little bit about me, though. Because many of them have been down here.
Is there any way that you could help me convince them?
Just tell them that you spoke with Rena.
Rena? Okay.
Just Rena, that's my name.
Alright.
And they'll listen to you.
Alright.
He's got several of them on every floor. Please be quick and
Gotcha.
please be quiet.
Don't worry. I got this. Is there any guards in this place?
He keeps all of his guards outside so that nobody can snitch on what he's doing.
Well, that makes this easier. Alright.
So they all go into the back
basically,
holding.
They're all in... Yep. Well, they're all in
Or
the...
all in the portal hole, yes.
Yeah, so I'll climb up the ladder. Is there anything that the other party wants to do?
Not ours will be a quick finale kind of thing.
Okay, so
I would say before you go deal with the baits to try and find some paperwork or something, maybe the room next to you.
okay.
But is anything happening with Evelyn Kagano?
Right now, as far as Evelyn, you do see that there are many people that are walking by, but none of them seems to really pay you much attention. Though, there is somebody that walks into the place near you with all those boxes. And so we'll say that this person was not here before, now she is. And she's rummaging through the boxes, taking up a little bit more time than you would be probably comfortable with.
I'm gonna crouch down a bit then.
You're gonna crouch down, so you're gonna try and hide.
Yeah.
All right, roll stealth for me.
Man. That don't help me at all. That's a
So-
3.
All right, so you crouch down. So, as far as you're aware, you're stealthing. But despite you crouching down, nothing seems to be happening. So you at least can assume that you're stealthing. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
I'm slowly gonna bring Belle out.
You're gonna bring Belle out. Okay. That's there he is. So you slowly bring out Belle in his cardboard form. Now that Belle is in a dress. But now that he is out, what next do you do?
I'm gonna listen in to see if that person went away, or if they're still rummaging around.
They're still rummaging around. Like I said, it's an uncomfortably long amount of time. But I will need you to please roll for perception.
19.
You just hear more boxes opening and closing, opening, closing, gradually sounding more and more frustrated. Where is that blasted cat? Oh, always getting into this business. Always gonna... So she's still hanging around, still looking around, but as far as you can tell, she seems to be looking for a lost cat.
Do I hear a cat nearby?
Roll for perception.
That's a nat 20. 26.
You sit down and you listen. You listen hard. You listen closely. And you hear, shockingly close by, a very quiet, sad, weak little mewing coming from in there.
I peer in the hole.
You see a cat that seems stuck.
How far down is the cat?
Not very far. You can't quite reach it with your hands, though. I'd say it's about, 6 or 7 feet down.
Okay, then I'm probably gonna use Vortex Warp and have the cat just appear right there.
All right. I can tell you one thing, the cat is wanting to get out, so it doesn't understand what Vortex Warp is. It just knows that it's seemingly trying to take it somewhere, so it just allows it to, and then... Meow. Oh, there you are, Sebastian! Where on earth have you been? I've been so worried sick about you. Why are you wet? What have you been getting into? Oh, my dear little kitty, come here. And she picks up the cat, and she starts walking away.
Okay. Well, that could have been a bit troublesome. There was someone over here looking for a cat, but they didn't see me. That I'm well.
Okay, good. Just do your best not to draw too much attention.
If I do end up drawing some attention, I could say that I'm trying to find a place for a little friend.
Okay, just keep the place clear. This guy, he should be passing out soon. And I did a pretty good job on souping this Topor up.
Good.
Odorless, colorless, scentless, tasteless.
Alright, I guess. Alright, so we'll go back to the main.
Built
So.
an immunity to arcane.
We are back in the main building. Now, do you want this to continue on with the main group, with Grayson, or go to Kaylee? How do you want to continue?
Now that we've been given that particular information, I think now's the time to start wrapping up Grayson's part of this, so... It's like, okay, sorry, we've chit-chatted long enough. I think it's about time to do what we came here for. Yokai, I believe you had the autopsy reports.
Yes, I do.
Right.
And just hands, just bringing out the autopsy reports.
And Anaran, since you're the one since Anaran's the one in Naraki, do you want to describe what they read as?
The tabaxi was a bit of a troubling matter, but I had converted him into another experiment of mine. I'm sure you've seen Experiment 10, something similar to that.
He just chuckles to himself at that one. Oh, that was fun.
The rabbit girl proved to be a little bit more interesting. I broke her down, kept her. Could be a bit more fun.
Of course you would. Every once in a while, I gotta throw him a bone, I suppose.
The mage fellow turned out to be a Yuan-Ti, a little bit more difficult to work with, but I found something that worked.
Yuan-Ti. Well, at least that's out of my hair.
It's the human. Well, it was nothing. Broke him down. Unfortunately, he didn't survive the process. So, he was spare food for the pets.
Oh, too bad, so sad. Well, such a shame to die so young and stupid.
The white-haired one is interesting. Faye. I kept him around. I need to get some answers out of him, because Friedrich might want him.
Friedrich. Of course. The one that's always meddling with the Feywild is probably going to want something from the Feywild. But that's still no concern of mine.
The elf, the rude one. He had the same properties. I continued the experiment with the woman you gave me onto him, and he produced a fine amount of weaponized sadness. It was interesting to see.
Excellent.
Almost
With that-
seemed endless.
With that mount, then we can unleash that as its own army. Everybody will be too sad to fight back. Imagine an entire army brought to their knees in tears.
Making sure I got everybody.
Evelyn.
Evelyn. The half-elf. Well, apparently she's related to Lady Rosethorn. So I had her memories wiped. Sent her on her way. Don't need
Excellent.
anybody asking any questions about a nobleman's daughter going missing permanently, after all.
Well, can't have the poor girl have amnesia wandering around the world all alone. I'll see if maybe I can possibly find a place for her here.
Then we get to the last page, where it just says, God, you're a fucking moron.
That Chase is taking off his mask. About the time Grayson's starting to feel very tired.
Yeah, as he was basically thinking about a lot of this stuff, he's been slowly sitting back into his chair, getting more and more comfortable, feeling more and more relaxed. So when you do say that, he doesn't seem as sharp as he was before, mostly just slowly turning your way and goes, I beg your pardon?
That's what he said. That page, it says, you gods, you're stupid. We're still alive, you idiot. Chase takes off the hood.
And Anaran just slightly tilts his mask off.
Night, night.
As Grayson's eyes begin to finalize closing, he mouths one final thing. That fucking frog.
Okay, mask's back on. Alright.
Haley, the target is unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We'll throw Grayson in the bag of holding.
All right, poop.
All right, let's hope these girls get them the fuck out of here. This works out a lot better. We can just walk out the front door.
Well done, Akira. Well done.
Actually, Akira, find something with Grayson's writing on. Leave a note saying that he got an offer from the consortium, and he had to go off. He had to go off island for a while.
All right. Do what I can here.
Yes, we just need to keep him distracted for just a little bit longer. Once Friedrich's dead, we can go loud.
So, Anaran, you come across Olivia, who is just staring outside the window. Just her hands are grasping the curtain very tightly, just staring outside.
You'll just gently take her hand.
Hi.
Hold up a hand. And signal for her to follow. As he just walks over here.
She looks around very nervously, but does follow eventually.
You'll gently just put a hand on the back of her head, pull her in so you can whisper. Grayson will no longer be harming you or doing anything anymore to you. You are free, as well as everyone else in this building that's not being paid by him. You have no need to fear anymore. Just please stay calm. You'll be free from this building in a matter of moments.
She's, despite looking extremely emotional, she does seem to be strong-willed at the very least. So she doesn't immediately break down or cause a scene. She just listens to you and what you have to say. And she just, while breathing heavily, looking still nervous as hell, she nods. And
Chase kind of pulls Grayson a little bit out of the bag. We're gonna take proper care of him. Don't worry. He's still alive for now, but not for long. Pushes it back in the bag.
there are others on all the floors. Please.
Our friend is here, kind of starting to free them. Help us do so. Get you all out of here without being
Sure,
seen.
not a single one makes any sounds, or screams, cries, nothing. Let the guards outside think everything's still peaceful.
I understand. All right. I'll go around and what does your friend look like in case I run into her? Into this person.
A small white-haired rabbit girl.
All right. So Olivia takes off, and room after room, she goes and basically alerts, and one after another, various girls start to come out of different rooms. They're all wearing the same exact uniform, but they are all very much no older than the age of 16.
All right. Let's take a look in here, Anarand. Might find something.
Of course.
Yeah, while they're going out, Kaylee is coming out of the door.
There's one more up here, I think. Yes, there was one more. Actually, I'll leave her for Akira. So, Kaylee, as you are basically on your way out, you can see that things have already begun, and that you see all the girls that have basically gathered up in the foyer area. You must be their friend, right?
Yes.
That's- Oh, that's supposed to be
I
Olivia.
have-
The
I have to ask, is there any secret rooms
there's.
besides that one?
Oh, you've been there. Oh, good. That means that you got them. Okay. No, that is the only one.
All right. Will the guards be suspicious if you all walk out?
I'm sure that they probably will.
Alright. Get in here. She holds out the portable hole for them.
All the girls kind
worry.
of huddle up and
Don't
look a
worry
little
about it.
afraid, but
You'll all be able to fit. Rena's in there. She'll explain everything.
they all start to mutter, Rena, Rena, Rena. And one after another, they line up in front of you. This is our chance, everyone. Let's not squander it. Everyone in, all right? And she steps back and she kind of helps, not really corralling them all, but as each one steps up, they look a little afraid, but she does her best to calm them down, and one after another, all 6 of them go inside. However, in the meantime, while she's doing that, Akira, there is one of them that is upstairs who has been leaning over, kind of watching and listening the whole time. There's something that you need from Master's office, right?
Oh, yes. His office is behind you, correct?
Yes, yes it is. And she goes and she opens it up.
Perfect. And he slowly leans against her. Your fate has been changed. Go downstairs and meet people in the same clothes as mine. There you shall be freed.
She nods, and as you instructed, she stays quiet, but she smiles and reaches up almost to hug you, but backs off a little bit. No, you've got work to do. I'm sorry. And this is when, Kaylee, you see one more come down. And as Olivia turns her, oh, there she is, good. That's everyone.
Alright. Step into this hole. Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, she goes in. Thank you so much.
I had a feeling this was going to be the case, but I just need you and Rena, okay? If you are willing to talk about what he did.
Sure. We'll tell you everything that you need to know.
Alright.
And she slides in. So you now have 8 maids and 2 elves. So a grand total of 10. The house now is more eerily quiet, as it is now just the sound of your group. So we shall actually begin with Akira, since he's on the top floor. So Akira, you don't really need to look very hard, because on that desk, it appears to be his private desk, there is quite a bit of paperwork. A lot of it has to deal with, well, if you take the time to look at it, you will find that there are some underhanded dealings going on here, with many things addressed to somebody by the name of Jackson. There's a lot of human trafficking. There's a lot of deals about taking over the market industry in Zidoria, perhaps extending that further and further and further, where it's no longer just the archipelago, but they're talking about a global affair.
Well, look what I have here. And obviously there is stuff of his handwriting or his signature.
Lots. You find plenty of things with his signature on it, or his seal. But there are written documents as well, very informal notes as well as official ones. Again, most of them addressed to Jackson, but also to other individuals, people that you've never heard of before, names that you do not recognize. But Some of them are addressed in Zidoria, others are addressed in various other places, such as some of the islands you've been on, one even including Wintervale.
I'm going to gather a few of those papers, and I'm going to forge my own for the time being.
All right. Based off of your proficiency with forging papers, it doesn't take you very long. Looking at all the different ways he's written things, you know how his hand flows as he writes. You're able to adapt it into your own. So you're able to take just a few moments to start penning something that you need.
Just saying that he is going to be away with Quasorians for further talks.
All right, understood. So as Akira is writing that note, now that he has the handwriting he needs, we come to the library where Kaylee has walked in on Chase and Anaran, looking through the different books that are there.
Anaran's gonna cast Enhance Ability on Chase to give him advantage on all intelligence checks
And tell it. Oh, okay.
for investigation.
Yeah, oh, right. Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna look through the library, see what we find.
Okay. So I would say go on ahead and roll for investigation, but it doesn't need to be very high.
It's a 21.
You're fine. So you find that this is a library that has very mixed. You find a lot of books that are complete fictional books, just for entertainment purposes. You do find some books that are educational books on finance and business. There are some books that you find that are a little bit similar to what you've been finding from others, things in regards to magic and the occult, but very, very little of that. It seems to be something that might have been just picked up or accidentally left behind, because you don't really find that many of them at all, nor are they in any sort of order. But for the most part, it's mostly things that were not written by him in any capacity, but purchased or acquired by him in some way, mostly to gain knowledge on, well, market, finance, trade. However, there is one that you come across that seems to be written a long time ago. It is something that appears to at least be roughly maybe 50 years old, but it is tucked away between a couple of books. It's leather bound, and all of it is handwritten, and it is quite literally almost a how-to in human trafficking. And it appears to be written by a member of the Grayson family, possibly his grandfather.
They've been doing this for generations.
It's been in the Grayson line for generations. Yes, Sanaran. I prefer the Armstrong family. They're more my kind of people.
Who?
A bunch of muscle-bound people, but they're really good at alchemy.
Oh,
Alright, I think we got just about everything we need.
let's get the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm. Kira, you got what we need?
Oh, actually, were any of those books in there like horror stories?
No. A lot of them seem to be, if anything, not quite romantic books, more porn.
Wow, well, Nahiri wouldn't want that.
Alright. Yeah. So we'll wait for Akira to get done with his forgery, and Kaylee had noted the side lanes to talk about the rolled up things. Like, we'll wait till we get somewhere safe to examine that.
Yeah, I was gonna wait until we got back to the hideout.
Yeah, let's wait for Akira, then you get in the portable hole, and we will just leave the note right here at the foyer and walk out.
Yep.
This worked out better than I thought. We didn't have to teleport out. I was afraid there would actually be guards here.
He was an idiot and thought that if he had any guards, someone would snitch on him.
This is why I wanted the fucking the forgery from Garand. Gave us everything we need to pull this off without a hitch.
He's a fucking idiot.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely.
Alright.
Of course, making that torpor colorless, scentless, and tasteless also helped out a lot.
Also, you guys requesting that he sends out all the maids was a good idea, because otherwise he was going to have one of them drink it for him. So, when you were like, that's what I was like asking you before, do you guys have a backup plan in case something goes awry?
We're good thinkers.
Like, I have not taken a course in improvisation, but I'm not bad at it.
The chest at the bed, anything useful, or is it able to be opened?
They are able to be opened, yes.
And open?
You open them up. Inside one appears to be some types of clothes. Clothes that you've not quite seen before. They look very impractical.
Oh.
You effing asshole.
Lingerie.
If he's passing that down to the group and say, bring it, I have an
Bring it.
idea.
It'll be good for a prank.
What's in the other chest?
I think they're both the same.
They're both the same.
Okay.
One seems to be more masculine, the other seems to be more feminine.
I'm just gonna close that up and go on from there. I have what I need, and that's it.
Darn, I was gonna make him dress up in the feminine stuff before we killed him. Don't worry about it. We'll just,
I'm about to say it's kind of part of my. It's kind of part of my. Well,
Do you want
do
the
you-
lingerie or not?
If you guys want to make, him full of him. Actually, yeah, I'll take it.
So as soon as he asked that question, like, if you guys want to make full of them, ...
Everyone's just like raising a brow. Alright, the moment Akira comes downstairs, Kaylee's gonna hop into the portable hole.
I got my lingerie. Some of them are my size.
Alright. They use the note right here at the foyer so somebody can easily find it. Alright, you two. Let's go.
Also, while she's in the portable hole, she's going to explain what's going to happen to Grayson and basically talking to Rena and Olivia to make sure that they're on board in talking. Basically as like evidence against Grayson's crimes and all that.
Then, as you are talking to them, all the girls seem to be in disbelief of what's going on. They're still kind of holding each other tightly, but they are very closely listening to you, and basically both Rena and Olivia just agree to your terms. Of course. Yes, we will do anything to help.
All right. If you want, you can watch.
Mm,
Or isn't that not allowed?
no, Chase. They're gonna be taken to a safe house.
All right.
Plus, I don't
Okay.
think they want to be traumatized with what Anaran's gonna do to them.
Oh, thank you
True.
kindly. Thank you, talking to the guard. Thank you kindly. The Lord was very receptive to what we had for him, although he's probably going to be a little quiet after what we showed him. So give him some time.
No doubt it's probably pleased him so much that he's going to have himself a celebration. A very quiet celebration. Well, at least our job's going to be a little bit easier.
All right, and head over here.
Evelyn, let's go.
Yep.
I'm gonna.
It's like a little kite.
All right.
About your
Alright.
dog type.
All right. Follow me. The interrogation cells aren't too far from here. Once we get there, I'll have some agents escort the girls to a safe house where they can rest. And do you mind if our doctors look them over, Anna, and we kind of have to? We don't like.
Fair enough. As long as somebody gets them a good look over.
Trust me, they will be in great hands. All right. So let's take the asshole to the last room he's ever gonna see.
All right, I am going to load up that room right now, or rather, it's the Consortium Cabaret. It's just that the room is placed a little off to the side, but I'll make sure everybody knows where to go.
Is it okay if we take a little break while you're getting set up?
Yeah. Actually, yes. Now is actually a great time for a break.
That's get second level spell slot back.
Easy there, Tiger.
No. Rawr!
Let's see.
Scrappy from the old version of Scooby-Doo.
So who else will be there? Right now I have the... Are you guys going to be wearing your outfits?
We didn't have enough time to change.
Okay,
because
so-
we're gonna be going. Anaran's gonna be trying to get the thing off, and I figured it's gonna be a nice little. But
I guess for me, at least give me a random noble guy. I guess I can basically say just someone a little bit more fancy dress.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to be Sebastian?
Sure. I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Sebastian Grayson the Third, Esquire.
Also
Remember the
known
one-
as Nahiri's.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
yeah, you would have seen a picture of what he looked like. There probably would have been a picture somewhere, one of the artworks.
There was a
Yeah.
picture, and then probably a
Um,
picture of what happened to him.
He was there. You guys don't remember the dream tree?
Oh right, you're right. He did see him. That's correct.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
I would. Will that work? No, someone else. Please, someone else.
Okay.
You can always give him Ronaldo.
He's
Do
a
you-
little bit wimpy.
Do you want to be a random guy or somebody that's that you've seen before?
It's gonna be just some random guy.
All right, some random dude.
Yeah, because I'm about to get into character. I got the lines up and ready.
All right.
Yes. Yes, I'm excited.
Let
Yeah,
me
everyone's
see.
like- I was like, "Oh, Anaran's going to be so deadly." I'm like,
Yeah, no, Akira's gonna really fuck him up.
Yeah, it's like I'll lead off. But once I understand what the situation is, I'm letting you lose. Just again,
You,
Anaran has the final shot.
I don't care about final shots. I care about permanently scarring.
Oh, that's gonna be there because you're also gonna be having access to specific tools that inflict pain but do not actually inflict damage. The same ones that did the number to chase us back. So you don't have you're not gonna kill him, but you can make him feel a shit ton of pain and put scars on him. Yes.
Yeah, I don't care about killing. I'm just more like, I want to permanently scar the man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, by all means.
I do like the pose
Oh, on his character?
on Grayson.
Oh.
How do you get? Is that a cane, Kagado?
No, that is actually a spell that I made look like a cane. It's basically an arrow spell,
Ah,
colored brown, so it kind of gives it that twisted cane look.
see, I would use canes more, but that's a good idea because canes just look weird.
Mm-hmm.
But no,
Yeah.
that's a really good idea.
Yep, this is the only way I was able to find something that looked a little bit more ornate. But yeah, if you look at the very bottom, you can see where the actual arrow is.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, so just use the arrow spell, give it brown color, and point it downward, and there you go. You got twisted cane.
Yeah. Agatha, Onyx, Nahiri, Evelyn, Kaylee.
All right.
Those are gonna be the people here. Because we're missing 2 other people that would have been here otherwise.
We can have Bell standing there just in case he decides to he gets through his shit.
He's just in the mirror. And I'm starting to get my own fear of mannequins. I open my eyes, in the mirror, there's a smiling, waving Bell.
And
Fuck off, Bell! This is my trance! You can't fuck with me here!
He just starts to floss dance in your trance. He's joined by the boar hag.
Okay, now I know this is fake.
Anaran, that Lady Onyx could be a fake.
Look, dude, don't even fucking try. My paranoia for that has been through the roof this week.
Did Rebellions really talk to you about Onyx being a fake?
Nah, he might have. I just know that the paranoia was there because I know what I've been doing to you guys with all the fucking doppelganger shit. And I'm
Well-
just here like,
Right now, if there was anybody who was going to be doing that, it would have been Jameis. And while that would have probably been brilliant, it also wouldn't have made any sense at all. So I had to go with what makes sense. And since you guys made sure that she was going to be protected by giving her that necklace, then...
necklace is...
So it basically saved her. Because if you didn't give her that, oh yeah, she would have been in far more trouble.
Yep. Nope. Anaran's like, nope. Our enemy is a green dragon. Nope. Time to be super careful. Got to save the only wholesome person in this entire fucking city.
Well, there's more. You just haven't met them yet.
Exactly.
But then again,
wholesome...
you're not going to be meeting every single nameless NPC Joe Schmo out there.
What are you talking about, Kate? What are you talking about? Katie's right there.
We both know Kaylee's not wholesome.
Oh, Kaylee, a very bad girl.
Yeah, I was about to say, but you met Val. I was like, oh wait, no, wholesome, no.
Well, I think we're all back.
Yep.
Except for me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I was too busy setting things up that I forgot, oh yes, I'm human too, and I need to do human things.
What is human you're talking about?
Oh well.
I completely forgot the name of the map that we need to go to.
It is called. Let's see. It is under Zidoria Starlight Cabaret. So it's at the bottom.
I'm looking in the seas.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very bottom.
Found
And
it.
then you can just click on your fig and it'll be brought back to you.
Yeah, I always saying this a few times.
Yep. It's pretty good, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Face made it.
Yes, I did.
And yeah, I never would have thought that his cane was actually a spell.
Yeah. No, it looks too good. I might actually start doing that myself for some of the nobles. Actually, no, I physically can't. I already bought all their figs.
Damn.
Oh well. Other country nobles. There we go. You know what we also need in Hero Forge? A battle umbrella.
Okay, New Alden.
I need my metal combat peril stole that is a great sword in terms of length, okay?
Okay, I'm
My
back.
King of the Night from Gintama. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh, come back.
Rand, are you back?
That'll be a no. He's also muted.
Yep. Yeah, oh, he's definitely muted, so yeah, he
Yep.
is. Alright, we'll give him a couple more minutes.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, like this room only took me about maybe 2 hours of work. Still.
Just finding all the specifics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was rearranging everything, making it look just right.
This
Yep.
is my number one issue. I am great when it comes to Hero Forge. Tailspire custom maps, my brain completely and utterly just flatlines.
Figures. Oh, that's easy.
But building? Actual buildings with furniture?
Yeah, that's kind of why I cheated a lot with the cabaret here.
Oh, I cheat all the time.
Yeah. Like I did some things like the stuff at the top. I like the stuff at the top of the cabaret up here. Redid a little bit of that. Redid the sign because I can't remember what it originally was, but it was not Starlight. So I had to. That was a bitch. Redoing this sign was a bitch. I will tell you. Like yeah, the stuff I did for the front of the brothel that was something I pulled from somewhere else, but I had to copy paste, make sure it all lined up properly. And then there's all the stuff underneath. That's all me. That was. I am very proud of that.
Yeah, I probably could not achieve that same result because I'm like, do I need to make this room bigger or smaller?
My main thought would be, okay, how many people need to be in here? This many? Okay.
That's why I hate filling in empty city maps.
Why does the city look like a ghost town?
Because Naraku forgot to populate it.
Like we're not gonna interact with the people. There's no point in them actually like. There are people there. They're just not people you need to interact with. So don't worry about it. Let's just have to give them a few more minutes because we can't go on without Akira.
Oh, what you drinking, bun? Canadian ginger ale. No.
And then we found out not actually one that actually called us, but computer.
No, that sound came out of Bun's microphone.
Yeah, I'm back. I needed a drink.
Ginger
Wait.
ale.
Pepsi.
Pepsi.
Peepsy.
Ah, yes, the delicious taste of Pepsi.
The delicious taste of Peepsy.
Yeah, I'm having to cut down on carbonated drinks. I'm having to get little powdered tea packets that you just mix in water. So I still have caffeine, but I don't have the carbonation as much. I've been kind of having little acid reflux things, and I think that carbonation's been the one that's been causing the biggest problem.
Aw, I know that feeling.
I just know I probably should be drinking more water. Maybe one day I should try out that H2O2.
Don't.
No.
Don't. Please don't.
On the news, we found that a man from Minnesota had drank H2O2 and has been found dead in his home.
Might look into that gamer subs I've seen on some videos and whatnot. Supposedly it's low. It actually doesn't have actual sugar in it, so it'd be even better because I've been needing to cut down on sugar as well. I hate getting old. All the good stuff's bad for me. My body's getting to the point it can't even accept it much anymore. I hate it.
And so we continue to wait for Akira to return.
Maybe we could ping him, see if he just forgot the fact that he was muted.
He's also deafened. Yeah, it's like that's the wrong chapter. Oh, Bun's doing it. Char's abusing the keyboard again.
I'm not really busy that much. That much Sky territory.
Look, Skies is back to 1920 where we still have the old typewriters. It's like, oh dear God, man.
I get that. I get that he is a writer, but still.
Hello, sir. Would you like a farthing and 2 pence? What ho?
Come on to our legendary brand new high-tech technology, the typewriter! You can only type 1 sentence every time before you have to push the thing right back in place. It's wonderful technology! The sad fact is that even though it's jokingly, I'm pretty sure there are people who still use them.
Yes, there's a lot of people who still do. When I was still working at Office Depot, there were people that were coming in asking for either typewriter ribbons or typewriters.
Oh dear God.
And then when I said we don't sell typewriters in store anymore, we only sell them online, because we still sold typewriters. They were like, quote-unquote, modern typewriters. But because the demographic of people that were buying typewriters were very much in their 80s or older, whenever I said we could order it for them, they found that to be a foreign concept and would then take my time for 10 minutes talking about how everything is online these days and you can't just go into a store and buy something.
Back in my day.
Basically a back in my day speech.
Yeah, I've been, buying food for the weekend every single time. And I've been watching the Walmart I used to work at for 4 years change dramatically. And I'm like, well, now I know that I still can't find shit.
Yeah, I know how that is.
Mm-hmm.
Every time after working in retail, it's like, oh, we have to change up where everything is.
Oh,
There's
Yep.
Akira.
Yep.
Hello.
We were talking about typewriters.
Yay!
Yeah, Kira is gonna need summoning to the map. The rest of us were just able to find it. So if you want to pull him here, Kagado.
I was busy what I got to go through.
Yeah, no problem.
It's alright. Don't worry about it.
Good. We're like seriously in no rush at all.
Yeah, we got plenty of time for this. Just
Geese.
Yep.
We're also trying to fill in space.
okay, we got we'll stretch this out as long as possible. We may end up just cutting the session short tonight, kind of thing. If Bell showed up, we could probably fill the rest of the time slot because that man knows how to fucking kill time.
True.
Up.
Put him right here for now.
Alright. If we are all here, I guess we're ready to begin.
Yep, I would think so. So I'll go on ahead and just prepare it then for you guys so you'll be able to find a way to begin. But as you all leave the Grayson estate, you all make your way back to the consortium, where there is a small safe room set aside for interrogations. Used only for the most serious of matters, but Chase has been given the ability to use it for this case. So as you all make your way towards it, you find that it is just a small room with different types of tools and devices. A lonely chair in the back, in the center. Not very much room for a crowd, but there are windows for people to be able to peer inside if they so wish.
Alright, Anaran. Get this shit. We're gonna pretty much strip him first of everything.
Strip him down to his base clothing. Remove all of his jewelry. And then remove curse and dispel magic to get the gem out of him.
Yep. You find that because he is completely unconscious, he has no idea that he's in any danger, which means that whatever shield guardian would have protected him from within that jewel that Crowley puts that guardian in, it does not resonate or respond in any way, And as the gem is removed from his forehead, it completely separates him from whatever power it would have given him, whatever protection it would have given him.
So
Oh, he's
bottles.
definitely playing on the lingerie, by the way.
Yes. Yes. We're putting that on. Bottling that. Okay. Bottling the gem. Let's see. I believe Agatha had the cloak. Did she not?
Yes, it was Agatha's cloak.
All right. I'll hand that back to her. Which one had the ring? Which pirate had the ring? Thornic, right?
Yes, that was Thornix.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll have to
remember
give that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to... All right.
I'll just let Thornic know. Hey, we got your ring back.
Oh, that's amazingly fantastic. Thank you so much.
Right. Now that he's ready, okay, everyone, gather round. Time to wake up the moron.
First, cuff arm, cuff legs.
Yes, restrained.
Are
So,
you okay? Do you want to be inside or outside right now?
We are going to be outside right now. Have him at the door. Everybody gets to have their little say. Punch him. Then we three are taking him inside to start.
All right.
Okay. Chase casts Lesser Restoration on Grayson. And then... Rise and shine, moron! Punches him straight in the gut.
What is the meaning of this?
Yep, Anaran's just holding him on one side.
Why isn't it coming out? This abuse will not be tolerated.
Oh, you mean the gem that we've extracted from you while you were sleeping?
You fucking wouldn't dare.
We've killed 3 others. You think we give a shit about you?
What is going on here? What is going on here?
Oh, shut up. You're not in control here anymore, Grayson. You know what this is. You've lived here. You know where you're at.
Oh, yes, Mr. Grayson, you know exactly what to... No, I don't fucking know what's going on in here! He just hawks and just spits right in your direction.
Slaps him right across the face and holds up his consortium badge in his face. I wasn't lying when I gave you my agent name. You're in deep shit. You have answers. You have answers. We want them. The consortium wants them. Now I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. You're dead. No matter what happens here, you're dead. But what happens later, what happens in the next few minutes, will either be your death is quick, with very little pain, or my friend here to the right gets to show me everything he's learned over the past few years. But before any of that, there's some people here that want to have a few words for you. But go ahead and have your say.
You really are an idiot. As if a Grayson would bend to anyone.
I mean, Sebastian kind of did.
Sebastian was a fool.
And then Castor kind of did after we threatened to kill him.
Castor? Haven't heard that name in quite some time.
Yeah.
He's alive, he's well. You know.
No.
He's actually the only reputable one of your fucking line.
Is the only other failure. You will not get anything from me. A threat like that.
We'll get to
You
that in
are
a
foolish.
moment. We'll get to that in a moment. Ladies, I believe you have some things to say and do to this man before we start.
So, who's going to be first? Kaylee, Evelyn, do you want to be ones to go first, or do you want to go last?
I know you have a question for him.
Hi.
Oh, it's you.
So, why? So, from I heard a bit, you deal with human trafficking. So, why was it that my family was had cards with that stuff?
Why don't you turn around and bend over and I'll tell you all about it.
This will take care of the questions for us, for you, dear. Just get any frustration out, and if you want to hit him, go ahead. Questions will have to come later, I'm afraid.
Nah, I have more class than him.
Wait, I don't. Anaran punches him in the dick.
Point a little bit harder. Rough is the best way.
Oh dear, my friend is going to enjoy a pleasantry of this creature.
All right. Next up.
She's gonna take out her psi knife. She's gonna hold it up to his chest. She's going to... How many mates were there?
10.
Like, how many slaves were there?
And
There,
10?
there were. Let me think. There was 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, 10.
Alright. So, while Kaylee was in the portable hole, she was learning everyone's names. So, she's going to cut the knife into his chest and say their names with each slice of his chest. And by the way, it's not leaving any wounds, but it hurts like a motherfucker.
Well, yeah, because it's basically a knife. It's just a magical one that doesn't actually stab. It stabs the soul.
Basically, well, stabs the mind,
Yeah.
so to speak.
So, yeah, he starts crying out in a cringy, high-pitched squeal of absolute agonizing pain, but he still doesn't seem to be talking. But as you're saying...
She's not doing this to make him talk.
But as you're saying those names, he does take a moment to be like, I don't even know who they are.
How about that?
Don't worry, I do. And after she's done, she puts it away.
That's
Didn't
what
take
he,
him- Go ahead.
that's when he starts to pant pretty heavily after all that. He's like, wait, I think I remember. Wait, didn't you miss one? Oh, right. Of course not. There were only 10 left, weren't there?
She takes out her knife and throws it at him.
Did I second her?
I did not take this one for a squeaker. All right, Kaylee, that's enough. We want him to still be alive when we start. Next.
Oh my god, this is absolutely pathetic. You were the one that was actually going to order all that stuff to be done to me, weren't you? Well, I am not even at all afraid anymore. So how was it? Dying again. And again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. And she clocks him hard in the face with a fist clenching so tightly, you never thought that Agatha could punch this hard.
Well done, Agatha. Well done.
She just turns and bows her head. And then rears back her leg and then just kicks him right in the dick. Of course. Yes. 2 heads for the price of 1. Oh, you disgust me.
Alright.
You know, I could tell, don't you? You're not really in your 20s, are you? It would have been
That's
great.
enough out of you. Anaran just quickly chops him in the throat.
We still have more to get through, Grayson. Pace yourself.
Oh, this is great. A nice who's who.
Alright, who wants to talk? Who wants to be next? Of course, it's you.
Darling!
Well, you look familiar. Wait, now that I have a good look at you. You look very much like Saga. You know, when I came up here, I was ready to do all sorts of terrible things to you that was going to put whatever they were thinking about to shame. But I already took that out on your nephew. He might have been the one truly responsible, but you have the same blood, so therefore you also disgust me. Oh, falling for me, are you? Nahiri actually reaches down and grabs him by the balls.
Now, careful there. My darling here has a very strong grip when she feels like it.
So, I'm gonna ask you, how much does this hurt? And she starts to pull. Go! Let go of me! I take it that hurts a lot? Well then, let's try even further. And she keeps pulling. And pulling. And pulling. Ah, stop! Stop!
Okay.
Stop!
Nahiri. That's enough, darling.
Hmm?
She lets go. It's okay. I had my way with the other Grayson.
We still need him conscious, darling. But good job.
He is, for the first time now, not quite so arrogant because she went straight for the worst thing. Or at least the thing that's most important to him.
I mean, it's not like he's gonna need those anymore, so.
That's true. Can I rip them off now?
No.
We need him. We don't want him to bleed out until we're ready.
Oh, that's why you heal him afterwards. Oh,
Trust
that's
me.
fine. I'll get to watch. Isn't that right, my new friend? Another one, great.
Oh,
This is a good surprise.
this is a good one. Before Nahiri walks away, though, he takes out the infinite thing of popcorn. Here you go.
And
Gives it to Nahiri.
Nahiri just take it and she starts to munch on it after she cleanses her hand. Oh, Nix. Hello, Grayson. What is the meaning of this? You're gonna help me, right? Grayson, I have sat by and watched silently. I have watched silently for a long time as you and your little maggot friends have kidnapped So many people against their will for the sake of money. And I have watched as you have picked over the young girls for yourself. Strange. Every single one of them was about the same age. I believe in human years, none of them passed 16. You do understand what I'm alluding to, don't you? Well, like I say, you gotta start the experience young. Grayson, as much as I would absolutely love to petrify you and ship you away with a small chisel piece by piece, that is not my job. My job is for the people of Zidoria, and that includes the people you have taken. Those girls are Zidorians now, and they deserve the protection and care as anybody else. I'm Zidorian, don't I? She grabs him by the throat right about the Adam's apple and starts to squeeze it enough to where he can't talk. You have forfeited your right long ago, Grayson. As far as I'm concerned, you're already dead. All of us are here just to watch you squirm and squeal and cry and beg and then die. I'm done with this one. You can't do this to me.
Yes, we can. We already did this to Godfrey, Garon, and
Grayson. Oh, not Grayson. Galen.
Galen, Godfrey, and Garon. Yeah, we've already killed those three. Potentially Ronaldo,
Oh,
too.
jeez.
Then
I know,
that
there's a lot of
bitch-
G's out there.
There was that bitch in Emberstone, whatever her name was. But
Oh, yep, killed her, too.
We had somebody working at Emberstone? No, I'm good.
yeah, but ever since we got here, where you've been condemned to die, but Consortium, we've been just working our way down. Now, it's time for you to talk, or at the very least, scream. Move.
You're not gonna get anything out of me.
Sure about that?
Grayson doesn't bend to anyone.
Oh, you won't bend, you'll break.
Everyone, please enjoy the show. There's popcorn. There'll be numerous drinks.
As this, Chase is then going to be casting Enhance ability on Akira, so he now has advantage on all his charisma checks for 1 hour.
Come on, Harry.
I was about to say I already have the advantage on my charisma stuff.
Well,
Alright.
I just wanted to cast a spell. Alright. So,
Now then, Zone of Truth.
Oh,
Might as well.
Belle, away from the corner. She just goes right up to the glass, like, oh, we could do that? Let's go up the glass.
alright.
I guess I got the door.
Let's start with the question our young Evelyn, or Vi as you know her, asked. Why the rose thorns?
Why not the rose? Wait a minute. What have you done? So the truth, you bastards!
Cleric!
So, come on, out with it. I can only hold my friend back for so long.
Why? he seems to be trying to find a workaround for the spell that he knows is affecting him. Why not the rose thorns?
Let me just
They're
Go.
great, aren't they?
That's it, Akira. You're on.
I shall be very frank with you. I do have someone that's a bit is going to enjoy what you do. He pulls out a piece of paper. Grayson, lost in the sin of lust, responsible for crimes like human trafficking, underage sexual intercourse with young ladies. You do realize
We
that
gotta fit the
that-
mood a little bit better.
You do realize these crimes will not be paid unjust. These crimes will going to have to pay. Now, my little fluffy friend here is your saving grace. You deny him one question. You don't answer one question. Then all he has to do is knock on that door, and my lovely friend is going to take care of you. And by the way, you did dress for the occasion for him after all.
A reminder for those that are watching, Grayson is not actually wearing his typical attire, nor does he have the gem in his forehead. He has been stripped down completely.
With lingerie.
With lingerie on as a insult to injury.
Yep. Akira basically walked out, and before he walked out, he's basically saying, "Knock, and I will do it."
Okay. So, one more time. Why specifically the rose thorns?
Don't try answering around a loophole. You'll just get punished for it anyway.
As you say, I'm going to die anyway. So why not go out fighting a little bit? Why the rose thorns? Doesn't every rose have its thorns? Maybe gotta trim those roses back a bit.
Ace picks up one of the special daggers, comes over, and just jams it into his hand. Pulls it out, showing there's no scar. Then he does it again. Pulls it out this time, showing that there's a scar. We consortium take this measure very serious. You won't die until we say so. So, if you want to stop feeling this kind of pain, answer the damn question!
You're gonna have to kill me!
Well, you tried dealing with Dr. Jekyll. Time for Mr. Hyde. Chase raps on the door.
Knock, knock, knock!
And with that, Akira basically bangs on the door, making a little illusion of blood, of the handprint of blood coming down from their side.
Oh, theatrics!
And then slowly, the door darkens until, can't grab.
I'll get it for you.
No, it's
Oh,
couldn't
yeah,
grab it.
you had two figures at the same time, one that you weren't controlling. Causes problems. Alright. He's all yours.
Welcome to the party!
Oh,
Grayson actually looks a little insane now.
Hold up, I need to get my list up. All right. Oh, darling. Oh, how I've been waiting to see you again.
Oh, sweetheart, welcome. Oh, what a pretty face you got. Why all the clothes, though? Why not join me?
Oh, don't worry, my dear. You make yourself a gift for me. A delicacy to be unwrapped and unwrapped again and savored.
Oh, you're gonna have the best present.
Unfortunately, you have a bit of a... But fortunately, a woman has to suffer some things, even though they're not to be pleasant.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. Oh, those poor women. That's why it's up to somebody like me to take care of them.
Kira uses a little produced flame. There's gonna be one rod that's gonna be on fire for the time being. And then he grabs the knife and gently moves down from his chest. I cannot wait to have a legacy and have my own, and we can have our own family before he starts to cut open, slicing off something that's very important to him.
Oh, boy.
And then he drives the knife a little bit, 4 inches deep, right between the legs.
Oh, I'm glad that this is monetized. Oh, boy!
This might be the last episode Kagano ever airs on this YouTube channel. Good night, everybody.
We went out with a bang. So, back to what's going on. Yeah. I don't think I can make an octave loud enough. So we'll just say that the scream that he lets out from what Akira has just done to him is absolutely blood-curdling. It is the type of scream that you only would ever hear from somebody quite literally being mutilated. It is actually truly so terrible that Agatha turns away.
Darling, I need you to try to bleed less for me. I know the fair sex often to endure the same wounds with more suffering, but you really need to make an effort for me.
I should cauterize the wound that it would bleed.
I'm kind of glad Careless is not here right now.
Oh, if Careless was here, he would be stopping this right now.
Oh, he'd be trying.
He would actually be trying, and people would be holding him back, because if he didn't, yeah, Saren Ray would be burning his hand. But since he's not here, then yeah, you guys are free to do it.
And he slowly pulls it out. I can understand the insertion hurts, but don't worry. After the conception, I'm pretty sure everything will be very swimming for us.
He's looking as arrogant as ever on his face, but Chase and Anaran, you can tell that there is actually a bit of trembling coming from him, possibly legit fear.
This will keep going on until we get what we want, Grayson.
So start
Oh,
talking,
I-
fuckface.
I want a family. a legacy. To be a father, I could never had.
Yeah, well, you better line up, because there's gonna be so many people who want me more than your ugly bug.
But don't worry, darling. You will welcome my seed into your womb. As Akira just slowly touches his stomach, the lower part of his stomach, and then goes back to the table for a bit.
He kind of pauses when you say that particular line, and then he looks over at Chase and Anaran, and looks back over at Akira, looks at himself. The Rose Thorns have connections that I wanted.
You started to talk. Keep going.
Good. All right. Come on. Keep going.
The Rose Thorns have a much larger reach than I. So, I wanted that. Because this little archipelago is too small. The world is everything. Especially when it comes to commerce. So when you control the commerce of the world, you control the world. And the Rose Thorns are that much bigger piece of the pie.
All right. Jackson, what's his deal in all this?
Oh, I have no reason to protect him. Jackson and I were to be in a partnership. Of course, he would give me half control of the Rose Thorn company, and he would take half of mine. We would be in a partnership and hopefully attain more and more. And then when all was said and done, little Jackson was going to have himself an accident. And then I would have everything. The world would be mine. All the money in the world would be mine. All of the people. All of the young women. All of them would be mine. And no one could do anything about it. Because I'm in control of their livelihoods. They want milk, they pay me for it. They want bread, they pay me for it. They want a house, they want land, they want to fucking breathe. They have to pay me for it.
God, you're pathetic.
And look where it got you. So...
It got your attention, didn't it?
Not the right attention.
All right. We're... looks to Evelyn. Is that all you need from him? Is that all you need?
That'll be all.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic. Friedrich. What is he?
He's a buffoon, that's what he is. Some moron so obsessed with the Feywild. But he is pretty wealthy as a result. And I don't really quite like that.
So
What
you don't
is
know...
he specifically?
Yes, the
Species.
race. He's not a human. There's something like that grotesque.
What was
Hello?
that?
Sorry. Sorry.
I was like, oh, wait, what? Did I actually hit a trigger?
Sorry. That was my fault. Sorry.
But the music playing, everything going on. That's
Okay.
Huh.
Okay.
Friedrich? Huh, name rings a bell.
Okay. That fat roly-poly of a man can't actually be human. What is he?
You'd be surprised.
That's not an answer, dumb fuck.
Oh, yes, it is. I'd say you'd be surprised.
All right, then entertain me. and tell me what he is.
I don't know, an oversized goblin. Face like that.
Alright, he doesn't know. Alright. What all does he get from the Feywild specifically?
This and that. Trinkets, plants, animals.
Odds and ends.
Possibly. Maybe a living creature or two, a little bit more sentient than the normal animal, if you catch my drift. Though we don't see them much after that. Possibly sold them, possibly ate them, I don't know, nor do I care.
Hey, interesting theory. We can work with that.
He could. Yeah.
Okay, so what's his security like?
Benny.
Oh, that Friedrich. Always good at putting on a show. Security? Let's just say that his security is a bit on the light side. Because he believes that he doesn't need it. At least not anymore. Not recently, at least.
That
I mean,
explains why. That's what he
yeah.
got rid of Grimm's. Whatever he needed, he got. So he wasn't. Okay, I think I got a few. All right. We'll move on then. Valora, what specifically has she been getting up to as of late?
Oh, why would I bother going into that when I have a good friend over here who it literally is waiting on bated breath. Come, my friend, let us waste more time together.
You heard him.
Oh.
He
doesn't want to cooperate.
He seemed to be willing up until this point now, but now he seems to definitely want to change the subject.
Akira pulls out that big girthy rod that's been in the fire for a while. And then he's gonna slowly goes to Chase for a bit and to do a little scene. No, she's not.
But she is.
So you are nothing but a whore. As I tried to be a great man for you.
Well, I fucked plenty before you showed up. So many.
No matter. And he just shows him this rod that's been in the flames for a while. I will be happy to give you what a whore deserves.
Oh, really? Well then, why don't you put your money where your mouth is? You don't think you got it in ya?
In the little hole that he made in between his legs.
You shove it in?
Yep.
And once again, I cannot make that octave. So, this is a sound that actually... No, really, before Agatha was kind of shying away, but this particular sound, she has to turn back around. Nahiri is still just eating popcorn, looks over at Alex like, I read something like this in one of my books before. What on earth are you reading? Oh, they're great entertainment.
Aaron just kind of looks back. It's like, he just looks at Agatha like, it's some dark shit.
So Nahiri seems absolutely not fazed. Onyx does not look phased at all either. In fact, I don't know. I can't speak, of course, for Evelyn or Kaylee. All I can say is that Agatha is probably the only one who seems a little bit off-put by just the severe amount of torture, but not so much that she can't go away. It's almost fascinating to her. Grotesque, but somewhat fascinating.
Kaylee's only covering her ears whenever he screams extremely loud.
Oh yeah, this is if these were not reinforced panes of glass, they probably would have been broken by now.
And then he's going to slide the rod off for a bit. And put it back in the fire.
You're not going to beat Valora.
Bitch, what did I just fucking tell you before? Cleric! We know she's a vampire. What the fuck has she been getting up to?
Well, it's not so much what she's been getting up to, more of what she's been advised to do.
Okay, what has she been advised to do?
Well, I don't know what that old fart told her to do. I just know that she's reveling in it. But at the very least, she's come up with something very useful for us. Oh, those poor little goblins. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little goblins, 4 little, 5 little. It's still nothing what he's going through, though. Oh, somebody that's a very large interest to him. And Valora is going to deliver him with a nice fucking bow.
Well,
Okay.
we have reasons to be able to stop that.
All right. Fine. Fair enough. Okay. So, I have an idea of what frickin' Crowley is up to, but entertain me. What's his little secret project?
Oh, that's the greatest part. That's the most fantastic thing about what's happening right now. And you're just going to make me talk.
Alright.
Akira-
Yo! Make him
Akira-
talk.
He doesn't want to talk?
He doesn't want to talk.
Akira's going to cast Afflictio on him. So, basically, he's going to be suffering a lot of crippling pain. Basically, he's suffering a lot of crippling pain towards his mind.
Towards his mind? Oh, God. Yeah. Basically, his maniacal laughter stops, and his eyes seem to gloss over. A look of death without actually being dead, like his mind had just got torn to shreds.
And just stops it for a bit.
What was that?
Feel like talking now?
And trust me, I had to hold back a lot.
I'm not going to ruin Crowley and Syrian's plans.
Well, to be fair, it's already ruined because Crowley's not getting anything anymore. No supplies, no adamantine, nothing.
That's all right. He might not be able to build up his army now, but he still has that. The big one. Working on it for the past year, I think. Some elderly goblin or something.
Robotic dragon.
Oh, you've heard of it! Oh, well then. Looks like I didn't have to say much after all.
I wanted you just to confirm my suspicions. I see. So it is that. All right.
Let's see, what
Well-
was it I was singing before? One little two... No, it wasn't the goblins. What was it again? Ah, yes. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little cities, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little cities, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little cities.
All right. Next question. Who let you know the pirates were where they were?
Ah. The one who told us about that group. Well, that one's quite easy. Especially since he's been watching them very closely for a while. I still don't understand what that old fart cares about some pirates.
So Bicus.
Mike is told. Oh well.
Gonna have to probably put that whole fucking next ship of nothing but non-detection on it. God damn it. Alright. Alright.
It's fine.
Any questions specifically, Anaran? I need a moment to think.
Yeah. He'll make a bonsai tree of knives. She familiar?
I'm afraid I've not been in relations with any plants lately.
Not the plant itself, you fucking inconsil.
Let me at least give him a better picture.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
An illusion of knives appear.
Oh, yes, the payment.
Payment. Jack gave you her, right? Is that what I'm being led to believe?
When one forms a partnership, one requires to have something in order to keep that relationship close.
Well, that explains why he wanted her to be found. Oh well. That just means
She
I
was-
can tell her.
She was quite good, by the way. She was
No, she
silent the whole time, like a good little girl.
No, she won't.
6 inches?
Make it 7.
7 inches. And grabs the rod again and slides it back inside and pushes it deeper.
Yep, the octave gets louder. There's actually a slight crack on one of the pieces of glass this time.
Okay, that's enough.
Mm-hmm.
Pulls it out and put it back in fire.
Okay.
Let's see here. You already know Zirian's a green dragon, right?
We all do.
Let me
After
guess.
all, he was the one who hired us himself.
Huh, interesting. So let me take this wild guess, since we already got this out of Galen and Godfrey. You also were planning to backstab him, right?
You can't take over the world if you don't take down some of their leaders first.
God, you're an idiot. By yourself, even with the gem, you're not gonna kill the green dragon.
Oh, who said anything about killing him?
Enslaving him.
When you have control of all the resources in the world, I'm sure that a little bit of a dragon orb would fall into our hands eventually.
Okay.
Dragon orb. Okay, I'm writing that down for Bell.
Yeah, that's something he's gonna have to look into.
Oh, you don't know about dragon orbs? Oh, you poor, low-intelligent beings.
I mean, we were just gonna kill him and move on.
I haven't really had an interest in those kind of items, but it's always nice to learn something new. Why don't you educate us on what a dragon orb is, since we have you here?
Oh, you don't know about a dragon orb? Well then, children, let's sit down and have ourselves a little bit of a lesson. There's very few of them. We're talking excessively rare. Think of the rarest thing you've ever seen or heard about. It's rarer than that. A dragon orb? They come in all the different types of colors and varieties as there are dragons. And they say that if you control a dragon, it must be because you have a dragon orb. It's a magical artifact that allows you complete control over dragons of that particular type. Whether it's chromatic, metallic, whatever. But they are excessively rare, as I said. So good luck.
Oh, I'd imagine they were. Most dragons are probably trying to destroy them as we speak.
Oh, no doubt. Most dragons, especially Zirian, are always out for those things. Zirian likes a wealth of knowledge as well as trinkets. But his most coveted item is, of course, the green dragon orb, which he still has not found. But at the very least, he has a pretty decent consolation prize.
So what does Zirian want with the fairy?
That is something that I actually do not know. It was by Friedrich's suggestion.
Friedrich let a green dragon take a fairy.
Again, you're gonna have to ask him.
Yes, we will. Okay. Zirian's lair. It's in the forest to the west of this, to the east of this city on that island. Right.
Have you ever seen a green dragon want to stay inside a human form inside of a castle for very long? Of course his lair is over where a big, massive forest is! Oh my god, you're dense!
We're just confirming information.
Oh yes, of course, that's what they all say.
Okay.
Let's
So-
see.
Well, our friend has had a lot of fun, but he might have some actual, questions as well.
Oh, darling dearest has questions!
Well, let's see
I think
if he
you
does.
already answered it. About Frederick.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay. I wanted to make sure. Well, let's ask the peanut gallery. Any more questions for our friend before we send him on his way?
I'm gonna let anyone else go first before I do my thing. So that would be Kaylee or Evelyn, if either of you.
Is Ryudo the one that's being handed over?
Ryudo. I don't know a
The
Ryudo.
pirate captain!
Oh, yes, that one. Oh, the one that Valora has. Oh, yes. Oh, what did I say? Hand it over with a nice little bow. Hmm.
To who?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
To who?
To who? Oh.
Yes.
To Blackus, of course.
Interested in the captain then. Well,
Yes.
I'll be sure to piss him off, and that goes failure.
All right.
Anyone else?
Sure, we already answered all of Evelyn's questions, but Charles might have one more, so go ahead, Charles.
No, you guys kind of did answer a lot of mine, so.
Okay.
Ah.
All right. Then to the other NPCs, it's their turn.
Unless Kaylee still has other questions.
Pardon.
Nope, that's all she cared about.
All right. Onyx kicks the door open. Or,
Yep.
yeah, she kicks it open. And she just walks in and goes right up to him and just grabs him by the forehead and just slams it right against the back wall. Not enough to knock him out or anything, but enough to make a statement. What is Zirian planning to do with Crowley? Oh, yes, of course. What is Zirian planning to do with Crowley? Good question, good question. Too bad I'm not privy to most of it. But I will say to you, Onyx, that your little city will be a repeat performance. She now grabs his neck and begins to choke him. What is Zirian doing with Crowley?
Anaran walks up, gently puts a hand on her shoulder. He doesn't know.
Fucking course he
Can't
doesn't.
lie. He doesn't know. Don't worry. There won't be a repeat performance when we're done with him.
Do what you need to do. I'm done.
Okay, I don't think I have any more questions. Do you, Anaran?
Not at the moment. Nigeri, Agatha, do either of you have any?
Oh, it's okay. I would have asked him where the rest of his family is, but I have a feeling that there isn't many left. I think we're ending the Grayson bloodline right here and now. What do you think?
Well, Castor's still alive, but Castor's a good guy.
Oh, I believe that Castor is probably not going to be interested in carrying on the family name.
No, he won't be. Agatha, anything from you?
Honestly, if you want to know, what I want to ask him is, just how much higher can he go? Because, he's, actually cracking the glass.
Alright, so nothing important.
All right,
Sweet!
shut the door.
Do show me, please. I want to know how high he can go.
You're about to find out, dear. Shut the door. Chase had pulled out a couple of tarps, ponchos, hands one to Akira. You're gonna need this. All right. Time for the finale.
I'm already covered in blood.
Oh,
The bib
fair
is
enough.
the bib is.
Oh,
the bib
fair
is
enough.
going on.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. Yeah, Chase is. You know what? Chase is even not gonna do it. All right, Aaron. Let's finish this.
Anaran pulls the hood back, takes the mask off, just tosses it on the ground. Gladly, as he just becomes enveloped by the shadows that has occasionally leaked out of him. The tips starting to turn into a crimson red.
Oh, and here I thought the finale would involve fireworks.
Oh. First, Anaran curses him, and then, with a death grip, he just grabs him by the throat. His other hand just starts to slowly push his thumb into the eye socket.
Basically, as you start doing that, Grayson, through his absolute cries of pain and terror, there's still a little bit of a laugh behind it.
The shadows just start to just envelop Anaran fully into where even his eyes start to turn red.
You're all dead, you know?
That's fine. That's okay. Because the Raven Queen knows already to expect you.
Are you gonna sing it or am I?
I got this.
Okay.
As long as I get his soul, I gotta make a delivery.
All around the mulberry bush, the party chased the Grayson.
Oh, I love songs!
Thought it was all in good fun. And as he finishes, he will use a 5th level inflict wounds. But
Before
This
he
is what-
also does it,
Hmm?
he gives Anaran a little bit of juice. A little Eldritch Smite. There you go.
oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh, okay. So here's what happens. With the inflict wounds, Anaran first targets part of the nervous system and part of the brain that coincide into one's cognition of time. Everyone will see Grayson his skin turn slowly red until he pops like a balloon, turning into red mist, covering everything. But Grayson, over the course of 600 years, to what he feels like, he feels each individual rupture of his organ, each snap of his muscle, each crack of his bones. Diluted, delayed, so that even when he reaches the Raven Queen, he is still processing his own demise. To the point where the red mist just covers the windows, blocking it off entirely.
And with that, he's gone. He is gone.
Anaran will then, in this kind of wrathful state, will just turn to the side. Are you satisfied now? As some of the shadows take the form of Agatha, who's still in that kind of pained state from when they first found her, just nods and fades. Now I don't hear your cries anymore. And the shadows fade from his body.
Did they get him? I don't see anything. There's a whole bunch of his blood on the walls. I think they got him.
And I shall kneel down as I basically am holding out my hand. My dear, my lady Amaya, I do believe this soul shall needs to be in damnation for all eternity. Do enjoy it personally.
And with that, the door opens, and everybody can
standing?
see inside of it now that, yeah, the glass matches the rest of the room. Everything is just covered in red.
Was Chase gonna say something before
No.
then? No? Okay.
Oh,
So Anaran,
yeah, this is all you.
Anaran just walks out. Pop goes the Grayson.
Yay!
Ah.
Here he's actually just like cheering and clapping.
Well, I actually did
Oh
enjoy that.
boy.
Well, that was a mystifying experience.
That was a mystifying experience. Nahiri, darling, would you like to join me in the showers later?
Oh, of course. Well, it's his blood, so let's just make sure we wash all that off very quickly. It's not. It's. There's a strange sensation that it's probably best that we get the filth off of you first.
I gotta go check on someone, but I'll be with you just shortly.
Oh, yeah.
So,
So when Anaran approaches, Kaylee had gone over to Onyx to comfort her, but Kaylee's doubled over crying.
you all... Oh, right.
Actually, here's the thing. Since now that I know about that, Onyx might have stepped over to the side, but now that Kaylee is crying, she has completely put aside anything else that she was doing and is comforting Kaylee.
Anaran just processing in his own head. Nope, can't be mad at her for this anymore. Not with that intel. He just wraps an arm around Onyx and Kaylee, then pulls them both in. drenching them in Grayson's blood, but
Onyx doesn't seem to care at all
No, there does Kaylee.
about the blood, not about the hug. She's actually seems to be very receptive towards the hug.
we're gonna save Ryudo before that time comes. We're not letting that old fuck have him. And Onyx, there won't be any repeat performances with your home.
I still...
Town is destroyed, okay, but the people will not die.
I don't care about the town. I don't care about any building. I just want everyone to be okay.
We all do.
We can rebuild.
He just sets his hand on the side of her cheek and puts his forehead against hers. Nobody else wants. I don't want anyone else to die either. To hear that even another clan of protectors wiped out by greed pisses me off.
You and me both.
But before the dragon dies, we have a stupid son-in-law to go save. We have to make sure that Valora doesn't get any more reinforcements.
She goes and embraces Kaylee. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I had no idea.
It's not your fault. 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 It's all bias!
Ever since that man has showed up in our lives, things have gotten worse and worse. I don't know what on earth he wants. I don't even care anymore. He's the one that's been whispering things into Zirian's ears. I don't even care if he's a green dragon or not. There's been some manipulation going on here, and I want to know what Crowley has to do with this!
We're gonna find out.
We're gonna
We're
find
gonna
out.
find out real soon. As she's pulling back and wiping her eyes. I'm sorry, Anna, and I have to do this.
He pulls Keely to a hug, puts a hand on the back of her head. Before, I would have been mad. With this information, I can't blame you. You say, smart,
I promise.
always come back.
I
As
promise.
he takes off the cloak of the manticle and back, throws it over her. Use this if things go horrible.
What is she doing? What's going on?
She's gonna be getting some friends from the consortium, and she's gonna go scout out the palace. Not inside, just outside.
I want to see if there's a back way to Flora's little sanctum with her shadow gate. She has to if she hasn't been seen by anyone.
I don't know where it is. Otherwise, I would tell you.
That's why I'm gonna go look.
Then take me with you.
I don't want to put you in danger.
I don't care about myself. I care about the people of the city. I care
Well, I
about the
do!
people of this...
We both do. Please.
You're living. Zirian's not claiming an entire fucking city because you still live.
Oh, you think I'm gonna be throwing my life away? Oh, you're sadly mistaken.
Look at me and tell me that again. We both know you would.
Just because I would doesn't mean that I'm going to actively try.
It doesn't need to be tried.
I'm gonna.
Who does she have going with her?
2 members of the consortium, Agents Treble and Vibe. They're good people. They'll keep her safe.
As well as another very durable pirate named Gleam.
Oh,
woman
the
who
loud
you were
one.
drunk. Yes.
Fine.
Look,
Fine. I'll
Look.
step aside.
he grabs both sides of her head, pulls her down. You're getting your revenge. You're gonna be there when we take on Zidoria. And I'm gonna make sure you stay alive. Because I am not letting this end with you dead. I am not letting any of this end with anyone dead. I have too many names in my fucking memory burned into me because of how many people I've seen dead in my years! I'm not letting somebody like you die. And I'm not satisfied until you're able to laugh and cry happily. Blissfully!
Please, Onyx.
She just takes a deep breath, slowly exhales, seemingly collecting herself. I just feel like I need to do something.
Can be their contact with. They'll have to have somebody on a sending stone to radio back to here. Let you be that person. That work?
And not only that, but you could be with us. Because we're not ones to be on the sidelines either. But we're going to let them do the things that they need to do. There's going to be a lot of things that we've got to do.
Exactly.
And you're welcome with us. Think of it as being an honorary member of the crew.
You know that Ryoto's just gonna straight up invite her on board.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I'll invite her on board. Fuck! The white! I forgot about the white.
We'll figure that out.
Val will find more information about that one. I doubt that fucker knew anything about a white. If you want anybody anything about undead, Valora's
It's
gonna know anything.
Valora. It's just.
I know.
Anyway.
That Chase goes over, slides a panel, pulls out a crystal. Well, this will be an interesting little recording. And Kira, if you do decide to come work for us, that was a very good resume.
Yeah. I always knew you'd be scary, but I didn't realize you'd be that scary.
I'm gonna
giving
be
him any punishments.
perfectly honest. I really wish you were there when I was dealing with the other Grayson because I would have been glad to take notes. I think I killed him too quickly. Damn it. All I did was put my tentacles through him and rip him from limb. I wanted it to last longer. You all a bunch of crazy people, you know that, right?
Anaran just pats her on the back. Yeah.
I think you're gonna need to get used to that too.
Anyway. I am covered in filthy blood.
Let's get moving.
And I am very, very in a very specific appetite.
She moves over and hugs Anaran again.
Yes, one of the guards will be able to prestidigitation as clean.
No. Me and Nihiri in the shower. Nobody else.
Fine, we'll take the back roads back. Good Lord. That being said, Nihiri, it's normally not what we do, but I think I can get Val to make a copy of this if you want it.
Oh no, seeing it once is perfectly fine. Besides, I have a good enough memory I can replay it in my head over and over and over again.
Oh god, he fell over. Yeah, just pick him up.
Well, the bastard was pretty loud. Alright, let's head back to the cabaret, get cleaned up, and plan for what we're going to be doing with Friedrich. So hopefully Val will have some more information about his compound for us.
I should be able to also help out a little bit with Friedrich. Any questions that you might have? Well, for what I can answer at the very least, Friedrich is a very secretive person, though then again, most of us have been. Though, like Valora, he's probably one of the bigger enigmas. And yet he's not in his own special domain like the Shadowfell, but he is never one to accept company.
I gave you the flyer for what happened at Glimmer Rock. As we walk, I'll give you the full story of what actually happened there.
If you could, that would be great. It might help.
He'll wrap an arm around Nahiri's arm, and then he will take Onyx's hand.
At this point, Nahiri doesn't seem phased at all. It seems as though she's just warmed up to Onyx as a person, and knowing how you are, because she is in a relationship with you, she doesn't bat an eye at this anymore. So, we are still technically on the Cabaret Consortium map, so we don't have to change maps. We can just go right on over.
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll go through the actual where is it? The brothel this time, because a bunch of people covered in blood going into Cabaret but the brothel they've seen worse.
Damn.
That sounds good. That sounds excellent for business, though.
So I'm guessing it's the house right next to it.
That is the brothel.
Okay.
All right, I got my NPCs. And Belle. I'll drag them all over.
Well, there's already another Agatha, Onyx, and Nahiri.
Oh,
in the
that's
office.
oh, you're right. You're right.
And
Well,
Anaran, so yeah.
well, since that's where people are gonna be, I'll just leave them there then.
Where did I? Okay, yeah, the entry. So the actual is here. Then yeah, the actual entrance. If people want to know, the actual entrance to the cabaret, to the other side of the entrance, is right here. But yeah, y'all can just.
Yeah,
Technically, y'all can just teleport yourselves in, but we'll say they're coming in through because there is I put a little lever right in this box to indicate the door opening mechanism.
Okay.
Yeah, so y'all just okay. So where is everyone?
Brighten things up a little bit.
Head down one floor, Kaylee Akira. Go down the staircase and and the entrance is right here.
Ah, okay.
Just teleport yourself in.
Akira, do you want your regular figure back?
I know where it is, so
Okay.
I'll keep the bit for a while.
Okie dokie.
For fudge's sake, I'm going to go clean up.
Oh yeah, maybe I should actually go clean up.
This
Yep.
way. This way. They actually have very nice showers. Where are you going? Where are you going, Naraku?
Where do you think I'm going?
That's. You went through a wall.
I'm
That
just
would be
gonna
a-
say that Kaylee took the presentation, so
All right.
To be fair, those three are the most effective right now. Right?
Mhm.
So
Fudge.
everyone goes to clean up, but some of you that took precipitation or were not dirty to begin with meet up in Val's room to recollect. Nahiri is not there. She is with... Yes, she is with... There we go. Perfect. So, Onyx is in there. Does not sit down. She is up against the wall. Seems a little antsy, kind of pacing a little bit, kind of tapping her foot. Just being a little restless. Careless is still asleep.
Let him sleep.
He's happy that he's gonna be asleep.
Yep.
Oh, I have no
Yeah.
doubt that if he was here, he probably would have tried to end all that entertainment. So, I think this is probably for the best. Either that, or he would have allowed it, and, well, his patron wouldn't have exactly been very happy about that, and I don't want to see his hand get burned again over something like that.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think Belle would be okay. Might have been a bit okay with it too.
I don't know about Belle. I just know what Careless would have had to do. But in this case, I'm glad he just wasn't there this time.
Rushing me for a bit.
Hmm?
What?
Am I rushing me?
Oh, he's talking to Chase.
Oh, I heard something different. I heard mine crushing me for a little bit. I'm like, well, I mean, there isn't a big lady here yet, but I could give you one.
Just help me fluff up my tail a bit. Here's a brush.
Yeah, hold on. Let me put my pants on at least. Good lord. Make this less awkward. All right, fine.
Meanwhile, in one of the stalls.
This is a little tight, but at least we're together.
Oh my!
They're only designed for one person at a time. Good
Yeah,
lord.
they managed
Who
to...
the F cares?
Yeah, they squeezed in, and basically, let's just say Nahiri's back is against the wall, and she's still taking up half.
Anaran don't give a shit.
Anaran's drowning, and it's not in water.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to be listening to him for a while.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot. They've been through a lot, both of them. Let them have this.
Nothing to stop it.
Yeah. Honestly, I think if we did, those shadows would come back. Alright. So, like I said, though, Akira, that was well done. I personally don't like having to do stuff like that, but you definitely have a talent for it.
Just know how to make a person break. I have to look up a few things too.
Research is always important. But yes. Lords, what gods, what have we gotten ourselves into? Ugh. Oh well. But yes, I've got nothing more.
Yeah,
That-
same here.
Then,
That's about finishing up my brushes.
then we'll go back to Lady V's room. So it's basically just Kaylee, Onyx, Lady V, Sleeping Careless, Agatha, and Evelyn.
Well, Onyx is pacing. Kaylee will gently take her hand. You said that you want Anran to take a break. Well, his breaks are usually when other people feel calm. If you feel calm, he'll feel calm. If you're
Huh.
anxious, he'll feel anxious. He's a mirror. He reflects whoever he cares about the most.
I see.
Come on. She leads her back over to the couch. Why are you so focused on Crowley?
Because Crowley is somebody that seems to be Zirian's favorite. If there was something that was happening, it's being schemed up by the two of them. And with whatever has been going on right now is going to continually getting worse, that means that Crowley's to benefit in some way. And there's only one thing that I know that Crowley really wants right now. And that is Goblin Tech.
Yep.
So, if he and Zirian are coming up with some kind of plan, and it sounds like it has to deal with something similar to what happened to my town, I've got some theories, and I don't like them. I don't like them at all.
From what Anaran has scryed and what I've learned from both Chase and Anaran, it's called a Charlatan Dragon. It's like a machine-like dragon. I'm not exactly sure what it does, but they both looked pretty worried when they found out, or when they theorized about it. But we're going to make sure that doesn't happen. We've already cut off his supply line. We've already peered in and saw that he's not all too happy right now. And once we defeat Valora, that means no more goblins.
Yeah, I believe that that's the best course of action, because as much as I would want Crowley to be taken out of the picture now, freeing the goblins from their enslavement would mean that he's also out of options.
I just wanted to... I just want to know what Valora's doing to Ryudo that Vicus wants.
Valora... Go ahead.
I'm worried that she's transforming him into... I don't know.
I don't know either. But what I can say is that there's a reason why he seemed to be of interest to Vicus. I don't know what it is, but clearly there's something about him that is important.
It could have to do with something with the Kraken.
Could be.
Maybe Vicus is realizing that he can't just control it with the horn. Maybe that there's something with Ryudo that can allow him to even more control it.
It's possible. Could be something to do with that. Could be something to do with who he is, what he is, his past, something.
I just want him back. I just want him back so badly.
She reaches an arm around you, and while her skin is essentially like marble, it's still, or smooth like marble, it's still fleshy in its movements, so it doesn't, it's not like your face is being pressed against a rock. So you should find comfort in it. It's just like the smoothest skin you've ever felt. It's like gemstone smooth.
I've been holding on so long. I've been trying to stay strong for everyone.
That is why I wanted to try and help you. But I know that that is not my place.
If
But-
Siren finds out about you, you're not gonna stay alive. He's not gonna keep you alive, especially if he finds out that your gem is gone. You need to stay safe.
I'll do what I can, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to do my best to help you. So, I don't know about where Valora is stationed. I don't know her home. I've never been to the Shadowfell. I don't know what it does to people. But we all know what she is and why she turned out that way. And she is a very, very jealous and vindictive type of person. She's going to try and win you over with some kind of honeyed words of some sort. Do not listen to her. She's
I've
gonna
already
be
been
so full of it.
I've already been manipulated all my life anyways.
Can you tell me a little bit more about that and a little bit more about yourself?
Okay. Well, Kaylee will then go into her spiel about meeting Jameis. Well, she'll start with her Veldakin village, because she's just like, I don't want this to be depressing. So she'll tell her about her Veldakin village and where she comes from, and the fact that she wanted to find about her true biological parents, and then met Jameis, who basically manipulated her for a good portion of her life.
When you mention Jameis, she actually looks at you. So you're connected to Jameis. The bard Jameis, right?
I'm not surprised you know him. Everyone seems to.
Well, he is a rather famous bard around here, and he has played for us many times. I've even talked to him many times myself. He seemed charming, but I'm starting to learn that a lot of people are wearing masks. I'm surprised that you have a connection with him, though. Quite the small world. Though that does start to worry me.
Worry you about what?
He hasn't spoken to me about anything, but I do know that he has been speaking to some other members of the nobility a lot more lately. Not just us in the Big Five, but I do know that he was with Crowley for a while. Oh, God, she's even connected to him. And if he's... Jameis and Crowley.
Yeah. We heard him asking about magical items.
Anti-magic?
I still don't know exactly why he wants me specifically. It might have to do with the powers I have, or he's just a vindictive person who believes that once you're his property, you're always his property.
Well, I don't really know much, but I will say, based off of what you told me, the next time I see him, I'll entomb him inside some rock for you.
I'm thinking of if we can capture him and tie him up and do exactly what we did to him, like we did to Grayson. Just let everyone have a hit on him.
We'll come up with something different, but no repeat performances.
Well, we don't need to get any information from him. Everyone can just have a turn.
Well,
So-
we don't know that yet. We might find something. He might know some crumb of information.
Anyways, as much as I hate Jameis, I want Bicus dead more than anyone else.
Ever since he showed up, there have been things in motion that I'm not used to. I'm used to the double dealings, the backhandedness, the under the table stuff. Typical, but not unexpected when it comes to the nobility. But ever since he showed up, everybody's been far more active, getting their fingers in more and more pies, as it were. And I don't know why.
Me either.
He wants to show the world for what he thinks it is, 100% corrupt. So he's justified in him fucking erasing everything. It's a theory, anyways.
There's still so much good in this world. Oh,
Probably has the same ideals as the Archbishop.
and honestly, you telling me about Jameis is a good example of what he's probably abusing. Somebody who appears as good, just, charming, lovable, is anything but.
Yep. It wasn't until I found out about his little scheme, or at least part of it, did his mask slip. And I think he got so tired of wearing a mask that he just stopped acting around me. Started forcing what he wanted.
I am so sorry. You shouldn't be subjected. Nobody should be subjected to that.
This group saved me. I'm pretty sure if I hadn't found them, I would have still been wandering around and probably would have been found by him sooner or later.
And for that, I'm glad that you met them, just as I have.
Same here.
So, Chase and Akira have approached Lady V's desk. She has been listening in on pretty much everything, not getting herself involved. She didn't really have much to say, but she wanted to continue to listen. Her usual upbeat demeanor has softened. She is leaned forward on the table, her hands clasping each other, resting on her elbows, her face halfway obscured by her clasped hands, looking very much deep in thought as she watches as you, Chase, open the door. She doesn't even make a comment about you not wearing a shirt, at least not in her typical jokingly flirty way. She just welcomes you in, as well as Akira.
Well, I'm sure you've already gotten the written testimonials of those girls already on your desk.
I have. I've seen all of them, and what I have seen here is inhuman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, Chase slides over the crystal. You're gonna need to watch that on a... My friend here did a very good job, but, he put Francis to shame with his act right there. Watch it later when you, have the stomach for it, but we need to know things about Friedrich's Manor. We need a way in.
Friedrich's Manor. All right. Lady Onyx, if you could please also provide any information that you might know, that'd be very helpful. I'll start, though. So, Friedrich actually lives in the administrative district, although he doesn't actually live on the administrative district grounds as Grayson did with the commercial district. The things that Friedrich looks over is important, of course, but he's very secretive about it. And there's a small little forest off to the side that he's built his mansion. And it's quite a beautiful place, lots of windows, so there's plenty of places to sneak in, but it is so free-flowing and open that sneaking in would probably only last for so long. Though, that's the other funny thing, is that I don't know why, but he doesn't seem to be interested in guards anymore. He was once usually walking around with something from Crowley, be it a big robot or something, or some kind of hire, or something that looked big or intimidating. But very recently, of course, he has been seen going about things on his own. He has been very much a loner in anything that he does. He has a jolly demeanor, but there's still something quite off about him that I just don't know. But if you were to probably infiltrate his home, it would probably be very easy since, as I said, barely anything to protect it, and windows and doors all over the place.
Okay, we'll still take care. We don't want them to know we're doing this shit until we go after Valora. As for Friedrich himself, if my theory is running correctly, he's no longer human.
Great.
Or he never was.
And that's when Onyx speaks up. You know, I think I feel like I'm not so good on judging people like I thought. But there is something that I do think is true about Friedrich. If you all think he's not actually human, it's strange for me to say this considering I've only ever seen him as just a jolly elderly man, but there is something off about him, and I don't think he's human.
Oh, looks can be deceiving, of course.
He has been here longer than me. He has been a member of the Big Five for quite some time. So, he is one of the older members. So, he's a little bit wiser, but I don't know if that jolly demeanor of his is an act or if he really is that way and he's just very good at what he does and doesn't care. But at least for what he's appeared to me, an odd fellow. Didn't seem dangerous, but odd.
Well, we'll find that out tomorrow when we go after him. We have to strike while the iron is hot. Our excuses for Garon, Godfrey, and now Grayson are only going to last for so long. If we want this shot at Valora, we need to do this quick.
Then I would suggest that, yes, you go after him as soon as you possibly can. Because if you try to go after anyone else and he catches wind of it, he probably will lend a hand.
Okay. Well, we have at least a place to look. We're gonna be one person down, but if he's gonna be in there just by himself, or maybe he might be able to summon help, but if it's just him and that, yeah, we should be fine, Kaylee.
I had no doubt.
Just as long as fucking Carolus and Belle wake the fuck up.
Yeah.
Grand General Garros, Esquire.
Dreaming about that chick again, I bet.
Acting
Yeah.
Grand General Garros.
You guys want to do on his face?
You know what?
Yes.
And that's how we can end the that's how we can end the session.
Everyone just moves head straight over and is just
While
like,
they
yes.
do that, he talked to
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Let him do that.
Actually,
That'd be
same.
it'll be quick. Kara comes up to her and brings out a walkie-talkie from one of Crowley's guys, his minions.
She blinks and looks at it. What is this?
So Crowley's goons use this to talk to him, or better, talk to each other.
Some
playing with-
kind of
I've
sending
been playing
stuff?
with it for a bit, but I rather at least have some scientific minds to play with it around for a bit. Maybe you could be able to get some information off of that to listen in on Crowley or anything else.
I was wondering where that bumping was coming from.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
That's my fault.
Well, it's okay. So she
I
takes.
know it's a hot, heavy episode, but you don't need to be doing that right now.
Look,
So-
I just came back from that.
Yeah. So she takes a look at it and she's like, they use this. That's what sending is for. That's what sending stones are for. That's what mail is. What in the? And she just turns a knob and just hears static coming from. Ah!
The way I see it, that thing is that can be more effective than you can talk to multiple different people just using one of those.
Really? A sending stone that can send to multiple people?
Mm-hmm.
No
Huh.
limit either.
Well, he's an asshole, but he's a genius. Alright, I'll have some of my men look into this and see what they can learn more about this.
When we raid his base, I'll grab as much shit as we can of his and bring it back for people to analyze.
Oh, please do.
Just because he's gonna die doesn't mean his tech has to die with him.
That is what the goblins have been trying to do. Bring more technology to people who can't use magic. So, maybe Crowley can do something good. Against his will, of course. As acting Grand General, I declare that all people named Lazuli take off their skirt.
I wanted to ask something as well.
Oh, Scarlett's gonna fucking slap me later.
I
Go ahead.
will.
It's okay. It's his fault for missing out.
No, it's technically not his fault. He had work, literally work and family stuff. It's mostly teasing. Anyway, go ahead, go for it.
Okay, so she approaches Val. Is the girl named Rena still around?
All the girls that have been brought in, they are still around. We are watching over them, and we're offering them positions if they want it, if they have nowhere else to go. So they're at least in very good hands. But yes, they are still here.
Do you know where I can find her?
Well, let me think. They were getting themselves all cleaned up and new clothes and everything. I would say, since we are taking care of them here instead of upstairs, you might find them either relaxing somewhere or perhaps grabbing a bite, because a lot of them look like they haven't really eaten a lot. So perhaps maybe the cafeteria here. Either that, or you can try out where the beds are.
All right. She's gonna go off, and she's gonna specifically find Rena.
Okay. So, if that is the case...
Oh dear.
Alright.
I am going to whisper in Carol's ears Leslie's voice at him.
Oh my god.
Oh, such a sweet voice to him.
I'm sorry, Sky.
I'm not.
Actually, no, I'm
We're
not. No, I'm
not sorry, Sky.
Hey, we two spell all the time. This is his turn. It's his. It's. He doesn't have a curse, so he has people writing. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Oh, actually, that's one too many. All right. So, if you are looking for Rena, you basically take a look around, and you find that pretty much all of them are inside the room with all the beds. It seems like most of them are getting rests that they've never had before. Though, there are 2 that are still awake, and it is very much the same 2 that you met by name. Because they seem to be the ones that were, at the very least, watching over everyone else.
Hey,
Oh, it's you. Hi.
I want to check in on you guys. Looks like everyone's managed to get some sleep. That's good.
It took a lot of time, but once they got themselves comfortable and realized that they were in a safe place for once, they finally managed to fall asleep.
They're very brave.
A lot of
Awesome.
us have bonded together over what has happened to us. Yeah, it's I might have been there for a long time in that room, but they were the ones that were always being abused every day. They were the ones that were forced to be around Grayson for every beck and call, feed him, clothe him, among other things.
You don't have to explain.
Good.
Just know that that part of your life is over now.
I appreciate it. Everything
Which-
that you all have done.
Which is why I want to ask if any of you had any homes that you wanted to return to.
Well, I'm sure that some of them do, though I'm not really that familiar with a lot of their past. But, what do you think, Olivia? From what I understand, some of them were taken from their families. but some
What
of their families were taken from them, if you understand my meaning.
I see. So
Those
They
that
really
fought
don't-
back perished.
they really don't have a home, huh?
A few of them will be happy to be able to go back to their home, but many of them don't have anywhere else to go, which is why some of them are considering Lady Valerium's offer, because it seems so much better than working for that man.
From what my friend told me, this place is probably the best fit for them. Probably feel more at home here than with Grayson. But what about you two?
Well, that's actually what we were talking about. We were still awake thinking about our options, and we don't know. I, for one, Olivia, I, for one, am not sure, because since I really don't have anywhere to go, I thought that perhaps here would be a good place, and I'm only 16. There's not many other places that would be willing to hire me for something, and I have no real knowledge of much else. And as for Rena, well, for me, I have been alive for a much longer time. I am technically an adult. I figured I'd probably, I don't know, go out and make a new life for myself somewhere.
Well, that's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. How do you feel about pirates?
Kaylee's recruiting when Ryudo's not there. Pirates. Yeah, you know, the swashbucklers, yo-ho, yo-ho. I know what pirates are. It's just... That's quite the offer. Honestly,
Well,
that
you
sounds kind of
see,
fun.
I'm kind of a part of this crew of pirates. They like to go around adventuring. And I think... Well, I know the captain, personally, always likes to help people who are abandoned. Obviously, I can't ask every single girl here to just become a part of our crew, but I thought that maybe either you, Rena, or you, Olivia, whatever you wanted to do, I won't force it on you.
Considering how I've been living a long time in confinement, freedom like piracy actually sounds kind... Wait, what kind of pirate is he?
A good pirate, you know, like Robin Hood, kind of. Steal from the rich, give back
Hood?
to the poor.
Oh, I see. An honorable thief of sorts.
Pretty much.
Honestly, that sounds like my kind of jam. What about you? I don't know. I'm a little conflicted, and it's not that I don't like the idea, it's... I feel very connected to the other girls, and I feel like maybe I should stick around to whatever they want to do.
They definitely look up to you, don't they?
Well, I might be the oldest, but I am, like I said, still very young and inexperienced. I really don't know much about the world, but I've been doing the best I can for their sake. I'll talk to all of them and see what they want to do. The ones that have nowhere else to go.
Just remember that you are your own person. Even if you want to stay with them, and I understand. They're like your family almost. But know that the offer is always open, alright? I have a a very nosy elf that likes to check up on people every now and again. Pretty sure you'll probably hear from him sometime soon.
I see. Well, then before you leave, at least leave Zidoria, then come back and I'll have an answer for you. I think I have an answer for you now. As Rena just turns. You know what? I'm in.
Great. All right. Unfortunately, we don't have a ship right now. Our ship kind of got blown up, but I can promise you once we do, we'll let you know. Probably best just to stay here for a while.
All right.
We still have a lot of noble blood to clean up. If you catch my drift.
So it wasn't just Grayson. You're out for multiple people.
Zirian, Valora, and Crowley.
Wow. You know what? I believe in you. You were able to deal with somebody like Grayson, then I have no doubt that you'll succeed.
Yeah, still have a lot of stuff to finish up, but I just wanted to extend the offer.
Well then, she reaches out a hand to you.
She goes over and takes it.
Mm-hmm. And she shakes your hand. It's a pretty strong grip. She looks rather toned, so she looks like that if she's been adventuring before. So at the very least, you can tell, at least by the handshake, that she's able to handle herself for the most part.
What kind of elf is she?
She is a full elf. As far as what, like, clan? I'll figure that out later.
Okay.
High elf, wood elf.
There are a lot of elves.
There's a lot of elves.
Yeah, so I'll figure that out later. But yeah, she's not like half elf though. She's full elf.
She's an elf.
She's an elf.
She's elf.
Now there's another person to keep an eye on Anoran in the middle of the night.
Exactly.
So yeah, between the two of them, she looks like the tougher type, and Olivia is a little bit more of the fairer type. But they both, while they are seemingly both interested, yeah, Rena is a little bit more on board.
All right. Well, I'm trying to think of if there's anything that you can do, but to be honest, I think just rest up and gather your strength.
All right. Honestly, this is far more comfortable than what I was sleeping on. As he just takes a look over at those beds. That terrible mattress. Oh. Disgusting. I could feel the springs inside.
Yeah. I can understand.
Better food, too.
Good. Eat up. Make sure to eat nutritious stuff. If you don't, then my elf father is probably going to force food down your throat.
Wait. You know what? I'm not going to ask.
It's a long story.
I won't ask. I
have a lot of dads.
That raises even more questions.
You'll find out later once you get on the ship.
All right.
Meanwhile, Anoran's like, my elven senses are tingling.
All right, she'll head out, and that's all I'm gonna be doing.
Okay. So I am gonna ask. We're gonna go back down the list here, and we're gonna just do one round of roleplay for anybody that still wants to. Otherwise, we'll just wrap it up. So, Anaran, we're gonna start with you. Is there anything that you would like to do or say to anybody?
He would bring first Nahiri back to the office.
Okay.
You know, fully dressed. Everything's fine. He'll just sit down, put an arm around Onyx, and pull her in.
At this point, I'm used to it now.
Oh, trust me, this happens. I don't know what's going to end up happening here in Zidoria. But when we are done with it, you're free to come along. I won't make you. Your choice.
I'm going to need to see what happens with Zidoria. Because these people need somebody to watch over them. So, quite frankly, I am tired of this place, and I am willing to leave. But only if there's somebody that is good enough, honorable enough to watch over these people.
I understand. I do. So I know this is gonna sound weird, but would we kill Zarian? I'm making wedding dresses out of him.
So,
Mostly for Kaylee's sake.
so this is basically what happens. Nahiri turns to you and goes, "Oh, that's metal as fuck."
Oh, don't worry. I got an outfit planned for you.
But Onyx looks over at you like, "You want us to wear Zarian's skin?"
I will be turning it into clothing. This way, you get the last laugh. After all, dragons are prideful creatures. So what's the most humiliating way for them than to be worn as nothing more than clothing?
Ah, you make a good point. That would be a way to stick it to the one thing that I hate most.
He takes out a piece of paper and shows both of them what he's kind of been roughly sketching. Just some kind of, for Nahiri, it's very much her style of clothing. I don't really know what you prefer wearing.
Oh, something like what I'm wearing right now is fine. I don't really need to wear much because it's not like anything can really break through this skin.
Let's see, so a jacket, top, some skirt, matching boots, gloves. Yeah, okay.
Wait, what are those?
What?
She's pointing at the boots. Why would I need those?
Well, okay, so we came across a circumstance where our more animalistic friends here, in case of things like spikes, poison barbs.
Ah, protection boots. Understandable. So if I were to be going out into some dangerous location, then they might be handy.
Wait, why would she need that? I don't think anything's gonna pierce.
Well,
If I
I will
just kind of like, oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as a DM, Urchinassies, yes, they have very tough skin, but they aren't completely impervious. They can be stabbed with weapons and such. It's just that because she is an Earth Genasi, her skin is tougher than others, and because of her Earth Genasi heritage, and just because I flavored it that way, wherever she steps isn't exactly solid. It kind of turns kind of like into a soft sand-like material until she lifts off, and then it's back to being hard again. But when it comes to things like traps, like spikes with poisons and such, then it's kind of one of those things where better safe than sorry. If she's basically just traveling on regular ground, she doesn't need boots. If she's going into something that's clearly dangerous, then think of them as like wearing an armor.
Ah, okay.
Plus, I can make them fashionable. So, make them look good.
Oh, sexy ass boots are the best.
I mean, yeah, he takes out one of the boots that Nahiri was wearing when she was still a slave. Yeah, these look good on you.
Those look like they'd be really good on Nahiri.
Oh, they do.
They do.
Galan.
It does.
Galan. Mr. McSparky decided to make her wear a pretty flowy dress and these boots. Oh no, yep, memory, yep, okay. Goddamn brain. Anyway. He just puts the boots away. I care about you. I do. What I said to you when we first had that talk in the cabaret upstairs is all true. If you ever want a life away from this... Sorry, Val. Filth. It's yours.
I understand. Val's like, it's alright, I understand. In which case, Onyx does just slowly nod. I understand.
I mean, just because you're wanting to run things doesn't mean that you technically have to be the one running it.
What are you suggesting?
You could have an assistant.
Anran raises his hand.
Well, not you, because you're coming with us, dork. Somebody that can stay in Zidoria.
Right. Yes.
Her eyes kind of open kind of wide at that point. It's like, I never thought about that.
I mean, we have these sending stones. Apparently they're very easy to replicate. All you have to do is just stay in contact, so...
It's true.
And as long as we find somebody who's noble enough to be able to run things, you'd be kind of like able to give out advice. They wouldn't be able to do anything without your permission.
Then might I make a request?
Of course.
When this is all over and Zirian is dealt with, I don't know that many people, but I do know of all of you. Could I possibly meet with some of your friends and allies and talk with them? And possibly see if maybe there's somebody that's willing to step up to the plate?
That should be doable.
Silver
Yeah.
was looking for a new goal once this is all said and done.
That's
He'd
true.
he'd be a good option.
Help rebuild.
You know what? How about you meet him first?
Yeah, well,
We're gonna bring you to the Sanguine Sea anyways, once we're done with Zidoria. You'll be able to meet him and judge for yourself.
Silver. Alright. Very well then. I'll meet the Silver and I'll see for myself. He is a leader, of course, right? I think you've mentioned him
Yes.
before.
Yes. He's also an elf.
Long living.
Yes. He's very... How do you describe him? He's very noble, in a good way. He's always considering others, caring about others, just like you. I look up to him very much.
He's a good man.
And this is not another Jameis situation.
Where is that fucker? I want to murder him.
No.
Oh, he seems very popular with your friend here.
I think the main reason why I trust him is because he came in contact with Jameis. He also got tricked. And once he found out the truth, he completely cast Jameis aside.
Take them out like yesterday's garbage.
Exactly.
Huh. Well, for one thing, Jameis certainly gets around, and the second thing is, well, if he tossed out Jameis like that, then he must really know what he's doing.
He's a good judge of character.
He really is.
All right.
Now, as for my previous thing, because I'm making these outfits, I need to know the measurements.
She just looks at Anaran and looks down the drawing, and
Dead calm.
and basically she's very much like, she points at each part and goes, it just starts listing off the numbers. All right,
Oh,
this
okay.
one here, this one here, this number here, this number here. You find that her proportions are definitely smaller than Nahiri's, but it makes sense because she's more of a toned, slender person, whereas Nahiri is very much curvaceous.
Okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Wide
We'll
hips though.
put
She got the good hips.
this- Yep.
She got them birthing hips.
He just looks over at Kaylee. Shush. Shush.
I ain't saying nothing.
Adaran's face actually red a little bit. Shush.
Oh, I got you.
Shush you!
I'm going to keep this in mind.
Let him work, Kaylee. Get over here and help us.
Okay.
Oh, dear God.
It's gone from his face to his entire armor.
He's been completely redressed in that outfit we found in Grayson's in Manor.
Oh my goodness! Okay.
Okay, now I'm sorry, Sky.
I'm still not.
So,
Oh dear God, he's gonna kill all of us.
Skylar's
This
just...
is why you never fall asleep around us.
So, Carolus is in the outfit that Grayson was wearing. Or
No, the other one. The
other
male.
the male one.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
I thought that Grayson was wearing the female one.
He was. Basically, during the interrogation, you all dressed him up in the panties. There was still some clothes left for, designed mostly for Grayson to wear. And
Okay.
basically, they're dressing Carolus in what they found. So Carolus is now... Can't believe I'm saying this. There lies Carolus with marker drawings on his face, wearing a black leather gimp suit.
Oh dear God.
If lost, please call Bill.
Okay, so Adaran just looks over, sees that, knows what kind of person Carolus is. You know what, Onyx Nahiri, why don't I cook for you two? Let's just get out of this room. When he does wake up, everyone's dead.
But I want to see him go crazy.
Wait. I'm just gonna quickly scribble on his face. All right, I'm coming.
I want to see him lose it. I don't. Let's go.
Nahiri, you could probably hear it.
Good point. I guess I had
What?
all my visual fun today.
Plus, double stacked burgers.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
So yeah, Anaran will just end off the night cooking for the three of them.
The rest of you, you're fend for yourself.
Yeah, basically.
What he's going
Adaran-
to do? Call upon the lightning?
Anaran's like, I'm wiping my hands clean of this. He already has enough beef with me for stupid shit. I'm not actually giving him a reason to be mad at me.
Look, you're accomplice.
Oh, good God. Okay.
By doing nothing.
Next in line, so we can get to those that still might want to do something. Kaylee, I know you went with them, but was there anything more you wanted to do?
Oh, no. That was pretty much it.
Wrapping it up. Chase.
I've already done enough.
All right. Evelyn.
Doodle.
Evelyn's doodling. Akira.
So as I'm using Leslie's voice on Careless,
Oh dear God.
I'm basically going to ruin this man's dream. So basically, in Leslie's voice, I'm like, oh Grand General Careless, such well-defined pecs. Oh, so strong muscles you have here.
The palette is the way the party will play.
And then this is trying to seem that it gets hot and heavy in his head. And then he makes a loud noise. His father comes in. Careless, my boy!
That would be enough to wake him up.
Yeah, so kind of tell. Yeah, it's like, let's keep it to the other. Yeah.
Well, that'll be the way he wakes up in the next episode, probably.
Yep.
Love you, Sky, buddy.
I mean, to be fair, Bella here, so someone got put into chaos.
Yeah, Belle's already been through enough with his cardboard shenanigans. He's still wearing the pink tube top, though.
Yep. I think that this is a good place to end it for the night.
Yeah, I think so. Definitely wrap it up here.
That'll be my little alarm setting for Careless.
Careless, my boy!
Yeah, Anaran's just gonna be like, okay, Onyx, this is your interest in food. Okay, I'll cook all these. I know what Nahiri wants, and I know what Kaylee eats.
Yes.
Then with that, we will draw tonight to a close with one of the remaining Big Five completely and utterly obliterated. And though Lady Onyx is technically a member of the Big Five, she has stepped aside in order to help the party with anything that they could possibly need, becoming and solidifying her stance as a strong ally to them. Which means Crowley has secured his place amongst the remaining Big Four, as it were. Now that we know that Friedrich might not be exactly what he seems, that Valora is acting on request personally by Bicus, and that Zirian and Crowley are working very closely together on a very secret project, things are about to heat up. And that is where we will end tonight. So for those of you watching, thank you all for being here, and have a good night. We are going to actually be cutting it off now because Bud and I are going to be getting to bed shortly because we are gradually trying to get to bed earlier and waking up earlier to prepare for waking up at 5:30 to 6 a.m. for our flight back to Georgia on Tuesday.
If there's no episode next week, either A, YouTube has told us to fuck off, or B, Sky has killed us.
Yes. Yes. So, with that, good night, guys. See you next week.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Good night.